All right. Greetings. Hello. Oh, is this too loud? Shit. Hold on. Hello, and welcome to my stream. I am just about ready to continue on this time loop journey. I don't know about you, but I'm excited. Yesterday I played just a little bit. Today I am hoping to play more. Although I feel still like I am forgetting something. Right. I'll be back just in a moment. And I'm back. Okay, last we left off, we did manage to contact Frank, but not Frank, Alexander K. But he was putting us in danger using his gun. I hope everything will go well today. I should probably close some more tabs just to be sure. And let's continue. Okay, let's check the phone. No, how about this phone? No. Okay, let's just go to K Ranch. Let's not overthink it. We need to get to Alex somehow. Yeah, subduing Alex is our current goal, current priority. And we end up soaked once again, which makes us a little more impulsive. Okay. Huh, that was weird. Okay. Small defiance against all this ruin. Okay. Let's wait for the lightning. Oh, the song to finish, because the lightning, I guess, already came when I arrived. Start knocking before the next song begins.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Just open up, dude.
Hands up!
Raise my hands.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Okay, let's try to disarm Alex somehow. This should progress it, I think. I mean, I could also ask him about Jason Burns, but they're like classmates or friends from school or something. So maybe that's the whole thing for now. He's too far away. You'll have to get closer. I'll have to talk to him slowly while taking a step forward like they do in the movies. Let's see if this is gonna work. Too extroverted. Hey, come on, buddy. There's no need for this. Just put the gun down, okay? He's not buying your shit. But don't stop talking. Never stop talking. We're on the same side here. Let's talk this through. Or relax, pal. Relax. No need for this to get crazy. Oh. Ooh. Which one? Let's continue walking more slowly. I think I'm like close enough at this point. So we're on the same side here. Let's talk this through.
and back off.
Approach him and disarm him somehow. Too calculated. Distract him by pointing your finger behind him, then immediately lunge at him. He awkwardly twists your arm, trying to loosen your grip on the gun, causing both of you to tumble to the ground.
Let go.
The now obvious fact that neither of you has any combat training to rely upon doesn't mean much as you quickly realize that despite his appearance, this man is all sinewy muscles. I have to prevail. Also, cool room. Oh. A deafening bang shatters the air. Something erupts in your gut, searing and immediate.
Oh no. Shit.
Hot blood begins soaking your shirt. The world narrows down to the urgent thump of your heart. Ooh, I'm severely bleeding. Trouble staying awake. Dark liquid is quickly escaping your body. Each heartbeat feels like a countdown.
I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. It was an accident.
His voice is cracking with panic. I'm dying.
Nah, you're not. You're fine. Just fine.
But his voice tells a different story. You're not fine.
Stay with me, man. We need to get you help. Don't you dare pass out. I'll try to stop the bleeding somehow.
I delete my browsing history. Take a look at my... No, stop that.
Sorry. Saw it in the movies.
Your nerves scream and burn, as if half your stomach has been mauled open, and the only thing preventing your guts from spilling out is your clothes. But somehow you don't really feel the pain. Your body's calculus of survival seems to have spared you the full horror for now, leaving only shock and the dread of what comes next.
I'll call an ambulance. Yes. Wait here. Of course you will.
Great.
Hey, Cody. Listen, cousin. I fucked up. No, man. Not that fuck up. Just listen to me. God, man. I think he's dying.
Oh no. As Alex spits out the D word, a conflagration of pain finally engulfs your whole being. Time to face the truth. You are dying. Mother! But the tears flow. She can't help you now. No one can. Like a churning ocean, the pain floods every strand of your nerves. It overwhelms you. It's getting harder to breathe, to think even. It's getting harder to just be.
No, I don't know. No, please, cuz. Shut the fuck up now, come. And bring back Jones.
Oh right, Alex is still here, persisting in his futile effort to save you, to pull you from this pit. Rising on the unrelenting waves of pain, your sense of being begins to drift, pulling away from your body. I am gonna do nothing. With the mind's eye, you observe the wreck you're leaving behind. Not just the world, but the shell that housed you for a while. It's a pitiful existence. You wonder why you ever strove so hard to maintain it. Let Alex go away. Let it all go away. Yes, there's little else left. Focus on the pain of passing. Focus on the dying. Shouldn't be long now. 2 more minutes. 1 more minute. The waves of pain have stopped beating against your carcass. The last vestiges of strength and the consciousness seep away with the tide of your life's blood. Curious, no light at the end of the tunnel for you. I'm ready, as I'll ever be. The thought of the warm embrace of all the endless darkness gives you strength. Into the void. Holy moly!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
The words you hear are fuzzy, like sound through a pane of warped glass, and your eyelids are firmly shut. But one fact cuts through everything. You're alive, somehow. The feeling of the old familiar couch beneath you grounds you. Every spring and seam still as uncomfortable as ever. I'm not dead. I'm breathing. I'm thinking. I'm alive. Alive! Yes, you are. How alive you are is another question.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Open my eyes. For once, Dr. Finks's face gives you something like relief. The bushy eyebrows, the tired concern in his eyes. It's not just him, though. The room's familiarity steadies you. The couch, the clock, the box of tissues on the table, everything's in its right place. But there's a wrongness creeping in, a feeling rising slowly, then faster, like a forest fire boosted by a rising wind.
Mr. Harrow, are you all right? What happened? You sort of phased out.
Ignore him and follow the feeling. It swells fast, a cloud of volcanic ash about to bloom. The driving wheel of your awareness is being yanked away from you. You slide to the back seat of yourself, a passenger watching the show. His face is so close you can smell sweat and copper. Fingers slip on metal.
Let it go!
It plays like a rerun you're a part of, and you can't press pause or stop, completely aware of what's coming next. The almost deafening bang, the rupture and the blood, and mind-numbing, soul-crushing pain. I surrender. Excruciation echo. You're safe. It's gone. Well, mostly. The discomfort, almost pain, remains, lingering, like an echo. Plus through introverted, plus 3 sensitive. Holy moly, so sensitive, I am guilt-ridden. Oh, ambiverted. At least that's good, I guess. In theory, I could go drink a little whiskey, but
Mr. Harrow, who are you surrendering to right now?
a painful experience from some time ago just hit me right now.
I'm sorry to hear that. Sometimes talking about the past stirs up things you thought forgotten, even repressed.
Whatever it was, you're safe now, far from the source of your hurt, and you're in the best place to process it. Safe, maybe, but the discomfort lingers at the edge of your mind, like a silhouette by the roadside at night, refusing to fade. It still hurts, Dr. Fink. It still hurts.
I understand. Sometimes sensations outlast the memory itself. Pain can linger some time after the recollection has faded. It will pass, slowly but surely.
He studies you carefully, weighing your words against your expression. Then he scribbles something in his notebook before focusing back on you.
With that in mind, I feel obligated to show you some techniques that should help.
Okay.
First things first, always ground yourself. Both feet on the floor. Breathe deeply. Then, focus on what you can see, hear, smell, touch, even taste. Strong memories can overwhelm us, drag us back into the past. The way out is to anchor yourself in the here and now, to shift focus at the present. Let's try it. Focus on your surroundings. What do you see?
I see you.
What can you feel under your fingers?
Okay.
Any particular sounds?
I see this room, a familiar sight.
I'm glad it feels familiar, even after one session. That tells me you feel safe here, and that's vital. Focus on touch now. Put your hands on your knees and tap them alternately. Left, right, left, right. Slow and even.
I'm gonna follow his exact instructions. You tap each knee in turn, settling into the rhythm. You're not sure what you're supposed to feel, or if it's even working, but for now, you trust him.
It should be a little easier now. How do you feel?
A bit better.
I'm glad to hear that. You can always use this exercise when you feel overwhelmed. It should help. In any case, we'll return to this memory during our next session. All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you. Bye. I guess this time I'm not gonna do the whiskey. Oh, I'm here. So, it's now just you, your thoughts, your questions, and that lingering feeling that won't abate. Start with the obvious. You're alive. Not entirely okay, but moving and breathing. The lack of okay might have something to do with being shot. Whatever the cause, it was a disturbing experience as a whole. It still is. But it's over. It happened, and now it's gone. You're in your room, a safe place. All you need to do is cool down. Breathe. Let it pass. But it's not working. Probably because of the thought that keeps pushing to the front of your mind, elbowing left and right. I need to get into Alex's room and use his equipment. Right, so, what went wrong the last time? Let's start from the beginning. It began with me walking straight up to him. You were confident. So confident it made him feel threatened. That was your first mistake. You needed new tactics, so you tried a feint. Distract first, then lunge. Let surprise and confusion help you out. Another mistake, you succumbed to complexity and confused yourself more than him. So you both ended up on the floor, rolling and clawing for the weapon. Two cavemen fighting over a sharpened stick. No ground gained, only breath and panic and metal between you. It turned into total chaos. He also underestimated his strength, judging by appearances. They were deceiving. All in all, you gradually lost control of the situation. If there's one takeaway, it's this. Never lose control. And that loss of control made him stop. I think he's in control, but in fact he wasn't. And stop. Your voice echoes through the empty room. Silence follows it. The only answer to your plea. That moment is too much. You don't want to face it. Hell, you don't want to relive it ever again, in your head or otherwise. Yet, you still need that equipment. I can try talking with him again. It didn't work the first time or the second. It won't work no matter how hard you push. Maybe I should look for the equipment somewhere else? Who? Dr. Fink? Let's get real. He's the only one. I could cobble together my own version of his gear. You're missing tools, materials, and a manual. Even the loop has limits, and these are impossible to bypass. Then I'm out of ideas. Not quite. What if you could find a gun too? And as soon as he opens the door, I have to become a murderer? No, not happening. True, even if the loop revives him, your memory will remain. It will live inside you, changing you within, while nothing changes without. Then again, if you aim well, it It will minimize his suffering and make it easier on your conscience. One bullet could end it in a moment. No risk. No risk at all. I can't believe I'm even considering this. It's just an idea. Thoughts that lead one to another. A mental experiment, nothing more. But you should totally explore other avenues. Look for a better solution. Who knows, maybe there is another way. That's enough. Well, that failed. I guess this is the only way then. Seems you'll have to take an extreme approach in this situation. Are you really ready for that? Oh, yeah. You need to find yourself a firearm. You can't bring your fists to a gunfight. Ask around. Bother people. Search the internet. Do you. Okay. Email conversations. Not sure what updated there, but fine. Fair enough. Okay. Let's call Ben and find out if he has a gun. The connection beeps once, twice, 3 times, each sound an echoing drill in your skull. Yeah? Yeah. Ben, do you own a firearm?
Yeah, man, just let me go.
The phone line is stable, and you can hear Ben clearly. Yet he sounds distant, like he's speaking from the other side of the wall of dreams.
You can't think about it. My brain hurts when I think about thinking about it.
I promise I won't make you think anymore. Just tell me, where is your gun? Yet the words don't reach him. You think you hear Ben haphazardly humming over the loud music, yet you can't be sure. It's no use. You'll have to break him out of the stupor somehow. A verbal kick in the balls will do. Benjamin Fleming, police here, security check. Where is your weapon?
Oh, shit, fuck.
Noise overlaps with music from the other side, like his phone went down. Then the music stops.
So sorry, Mr. Police Officer. I got a bit lost.
He's definitely more present now, but still sounds distant, like he emerged from a great depth, his throat raspy from all the water he coughed out.
The safe, officer. I mean, it's in the safe. It's all according to the new law.
Even across the ethereal distance of the phone line, and without any visual cues, you feel panic swelling in Ben's chest. It is so strong.
The new regulations. They did everything. I did everything. No one touched the gun but me. It hasn't even been passed. Oh, it's not active. But I assure you, it's all according to the new regulations. No worries.
I need specifics.
Specifically, everything is up to the letter of the law. The new law.
I have to go now, officer. A serious panic attack is coming right up. Oh no! The line is dead, and somehow you feel calling him again next loop wouldn't achieve much. Your hopes of learning the whereabouts of Ben's gun are bleeding out on the proverbial floor, quickly dying. It must be in the reception area. That's the only place that makes sense. You sure about that? And who's going to find a way to get Rubin out, then tear the whole thing apart? The very thought of just looking for the firearm all over again and again makes you feel tired, let alone doing the deed. He did insist it was all in accord with the new regulations, though, over and over again. Maybe call the real police and ask about them? That might shine some light on where Ben stored his weapon, or at least give you an idea where to start the search. Okay, let's call the police then. Ask police about firearm storage regulations. Bothwood Sheriff's Department, Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How can we help? Deputy Sheriff Cody is caught in a downward spiral of boredom, and your call is just an insignificant interruption in the grand scheme of things. I recently got a weapon and started wondering about storage regulations.
Oh man, do we really need to do this right now?
Even through the ethereal connection of the telephone line, you can feel the deputy's yawn. It's wide enough to swallow the sun.
Sure, I got time to kill. One tough question, let me tell you. You know if you're thinking about old or new regulations.
Let's go with the latest.
Well, they aren't valid yet, at least for 2 more weeks. But in contrast with the regs from the 80s, they're a right kick in the balls. That might be for the best. The old regs weren't even followed by the police. So it's clear why old Bill Thatcher, the then mayor, pushed so hard for that law. There was enough military-grade caliber weapons around here to arm a whole battalion. Together with important artillery, mind you. Law from 85 made all that illegal. Old Thatcher had no other way to disarm the Walter Group. I mean, you have to be dead dumb not to understand why old Bill wanted those guns gone.
Walter Group?
Well, that's local folklore. No wonder you don't know about them. They were a militia organization from the start of the 80s, led by none other than my grandpa, Milton Cagness, and gathered around the ideas of Walter Cave to nationalize the gold discovered by Apex Ore and distribute it to its rightful owners, us, the people. Of course, people like that idea, liked it very much, but Apex Ore didn't. There were a bunch of tensions, so the Walter Group, well, armed themselves. That's why I'm sure the law from 85 was meant only and exclusively to disarm the Walter Group. Even then, legislature worked for the rich, corporate vultures. So, Cousin Walt and Grandpa faced a decision. Surrender the arsenal, or be declared a terrorist organization. Not much of a choice, eh?
No choice is the easiest choice to make. Thus spoke the king of Cop-Out.
Well, that's life for you. If you're faced with only shit choices, I would have rather have no choice at all. Anywho, that meant the end of Walter Group, of course, but Cousin Walter wasn't so easily stopped. Straight after the law came into force, found the political movement. 4 armed children. My grandpa didn't join, though. He was a man of action. Not much for speeches, low gathering and the like. And imagine, literally a day after Grandpa left the group, Thatcher offered him a job as chief assistant with the Boatwood Police.
Police work is in your blood then.
Yes, sirree. The Knesses were lawmen even before we had them shiny badges. Anywho, after the 3-month grace period expired in June of 85, Thatcher ordered Grandpa to search the houses of former Walter Group militiamen. See, the old bastard didn't believe all guns were surrendered. Grandpa tried telling him that Walter surely didn't have no more weapons, that he's a law-abiding citizen, but the old bastard didn't want to hear any of it. And an order is an order.
Expired. Thatcher ordered to search the houses. Okay.
Of course, found Dick's squad. Cousin Walter got so angry with Grandpa, called him a traitor, a bastard, all kind of nasty stuff. They never ever talked again. Walter didn't even come to Grandpa's funeral. Politics, pal. Cut you off from your own kin.
Oof. Well, wasn't that an unexpected but enlightening conversation? Since the fate of the Walter Group's vast stockpile of weaponry still remains a mystery, it might prove worthwhile to dig deeper, learn more about them. Let's bother random people until somebody spills all the beans about the Walter Group as usual. No, they'll tell you the same story Cody just did, but with their own personal biases. No. You need to get to the source, and since you don't know where Walter is, His room is a decent substitute. But first, let's finish this conversation. You heard the sound of Deputy Cody munching on something, but he didn't even tell you what you actually wanted to know. What does all this history have to do with weapon storage regulations?
Did you listen to a thing I said, pal? New regulations are based on the law of 85. If it weren't for the old, there wouldn't be the new. As for prop storage, well, the old regs weren't adhered to at all. And the new, listen, if you want to follow to the letter, it's like this.
I'm listening.
You need to have a special 14-gauge steel safe that's been approved by the ministry.
14 gauge steel safe, okay.
It should be in the same safe, but it must be in a separate 10-gauge steel box in its original packaging.
Jeez.
And the safe itself must be sealed by the sheriff, and only unlocked by a fingerprint of the weapon's owner.
These new regs won't be followed by anyone, right? Yeah, okay, the second one is a great question. And what the hell am I to do if someone breaks into my house out for my blood?
Call us, the lawmen, of course.
So, the fact that Ben has a weapon means it's out of your hands. There's no chance in hell that you'll just stumble upon his finger, let alone a fingertip.
And the worst thing, pal? Sheriff already scheduled visits to all registered weapon owners. Lucky us, and thanks to the 85 law, there is a list of owners.
Ooh.
Otherwise, we would have to go house to house. Still, shit ton of work.
Register of weapon owners? After wading through shit, you finally struck gold. Wait for the next loop. Call the board deputy again using one of your cheesy alter egos, and you'll have a list of every gun owner in Rue Valley in no time. Alright. Mystery. Learn more about them since you don't know where Walter is. Let's search his room for clues. Anything here? Nothing interesting. Play a quick match until the loop ends. I don't think it's worth it to try going there now. Very, very interesting. I'm curious, how should I do this?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk a little further away to be sure. Call Cody and ask for a list of all weapon owners in Rue Valley. Wolfwood Sheriff's Department. Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How can we help? Deputy Sheriff Cody is caught in a downward spiral of boredom, and your call is just an insignificant interruption in the grand scheme of things. Can I get a list of all the weapon owners here in Rue Valley?
No can do, sir. Just a month or two ago, the government passed a new set of regulations on gun ownership. We're drowning here in bureaucracy. Hold on just a moment. Who the hell are you?
Jack John Lawson, PI. Please don't get me started on paperwork.
Didn't know our colleagues in the private sector also share that yoke. You know what? The list is longer than my arm. You better ask about a particular person, and I'll do the checkup.
Alexander K. Pain swells deep in your stomach, like a miniature comet has shot through your gut, ripping it apart.
Here we go. Owns a Thunderbolt 44. A mighty gun, that one. Got to admit, I'm always spoiled shot, you know, and that firearm of his killed anyone dead. Now, is there anyone else?
I guess I have to ask about everyone sooner or later. Anita Lopez.
Well, let's see. It says right here she was the owner of a firearm from 2023. Inheritance from her mother, apparently. Until April 2027, when she surrendered the weapon. Sheriff left a note. Firearm surrendered alongside a single bullet.
Huh.
Got more? Shoot! Get it?
Jason Burns?
The dumper? That man should be armed. But is he? Dunno. Not a Bothwood citizen. Out of my jurisdiction.
Ooh.
The way we're going, you're gonna ask me about the whole valley.
Oh yeah, of course I am. Maxine K? Same as Alex. A Thunderbolt 44 Walter got it for both of them soon as they came OH. Though Maxine shoots far better than Alex, he wouldn't be able to hit a fish in the barrel.
Can we wrap this up slowly? I got work to do.
I wouldn't be bothering you if it wasn't important, officer.
Sheriff. Deputy Sheriff. But go ahead and ask.
Walter K. Here, Walter has a registered weapon, an Iron Fang 45. That's a relic right there, straight from 1910. You mean that's not a museum piece?
Just purely by the weapon's age, sure. But to get registered again, the gun must be operational. And knowing Cousin Walt, he keeps it in tip-top shape. Walter, sounds to me like you're fucked. Too many suspects, seems like. But I'll help you if I can.
Thank you very much. How about Benjamin Fleming?
This, I don't even have to look at the bloody list. Ben's armed, of course. Men in his position should be. Otherwise, he'll be a sitting duck. If you know what I mean.
Of course I know what you mean.
He's got a nice little sleek Thunderwood 38. It's right into a pocket. There's even more, right?
Yes, how about Travis? Last name? I need the full name, sir, to check in the database. How about Gideon Fink?
If I was dealing with lunatics every day, I sure would get at least a shotgun or two. But from what I see here, nah, he's not in the register. Shouldn't have got myself into this mess.
Riley Anderson?
Hold on now. Need to enter that into search. Yep, right here. Owns a weapon, double registration of Coral Destiny and her. Model is Cybershot 9000, as far as I can see.
Damn, that sounds futuristic. I gotta tell ya, the software is getting a bit buggy. Okay, final one, Robin Fleming.
Well, let me check. This whole documentation is a regular mess. Nope, Rob doesn't have a gun registered to her, though she's at an age where she could own a weapon. But I would say at an age where she should have a piece. Well, I got time for a couple more, and after that I have some real police work to do.
That's it. Thanks.
You're welcome, I guess.
Okay, let's see the facts. You learned that Walter owns a functional firearm, even though it's an antique. Let's check it out. Maxine K, she owns a gun. The question is, where? She owns a Cybershoot 9000 weapon, whatever that is, double registered to her and Coral Destiny. She had a gun, but not anymore. Okay. Just 1 minute passed, that's good. That means I can still go check on Walt's place. K Ranch. Let's do the phone call this time. I wonder if there are any more, like, dialogue options, since I keep skipping it. Let's check who's calling. Answer the phone.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
Yes, my name is Eugene Harrow and I'm a senior executive time loop specialist at Rue Valley Solutions. What can I do for you? That sounds great, Mr. Rugger, but I have a question first, if I may.
But of course, Mr. Harrow. I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say.
Have you been feeling like you're stuck in a time loop lately?
If I'm honest, maybe a little. I feel like things have been repeating themselves lately.
Oh. Could you be more specific?
Well, the last hour seems to last forever. The endless waiting for customers to answer the phone, the exhausting exchanges with each of them about their misfortune and how I can help them. Don't get me wrong, I love talking with you, Mr. Harrow. Your positive attitude towards me and my offer, coupled with your sincerity, really made my day. You were a light in the darkness.
Right, but back to my question.
Back to your question, Mr. Harrow. Well, yes. I suppose that's part of the job. Every day seems repetitive, but you make little progress every day. Step by step, you create and recreate yourself. That's what I signed up for when I started.
You know what? You're right.
Now that that's settled, where were we? Ah, yes. If my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
Right, sorry, I need to hop on another call. Choose. I don't want to take too much time, just in case a minute will click and make me late. As the manor looms in the distance, the uncomfortable feeling starts to pulse, stronger, sharper, visceral. The memory of being shot, the pain you desperately keep showing away, pushes through your defenses, threatening to overwhelm you. You focus on the house to avoid all those thoughts and feelings, but it only gets worse. The building itself seems to mirror your mental state, making it look repulsive and terrifying. No, I am going back. Oh, come on, you won't be wrestling with Alex this time. You don't even have to knock on his door. He's listening to the music, there's no risk at all. That's absolutely true, but I'm not going in. Yeah, it's scary, but sooner or later you'll have to go in and confront Alex. The equipment is in his room after all. Hey, maybe you can use that technique that Dr. Fink showed you to keep panic from swallowing you whole while we enter the house. I don't want to deal with it right now. Well, at least at this moment it's your only bet. I'm leaving this cursed place. Well, shit. How the hell do I get rid of that? There we go. Not sure why he turned and turned back, but there it is.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question. Let's see. I know this may sound odd, but do you have a gun? No, I'm not gonna. No. No. Goodbye. I'm not gonna ask that. I'm not insane.
I'll break you open if I have to.
There it is. Excruciation, regurgitation. Good Doctor thinks his simple calming technique be turned into a deliberate act of self-confrontation, helping you overcome your fear of setting foot into K Ranch house ever again. Let's return to the source in front of the ranch house, where fear overwhelmed you and prevented you from entering it. And use Dr. Finks' tapping technique not as a shield, but as an anchor, allowing you to deliberately step into the heart of the excruciating memory and hopefully overcome your panic. Right, sounds clear. On the way I might have some more time to call, so let's try that one more time. Because the call with the paralegal department is a little strange. It's like the only thing I haven't really done much with so far. Answer the phone.
Hello, sir.
Speaking.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits
ulterior paralegal exploits consultancy?
Ulterior, Mr. Harrow, with an umlaut. And please don't let the name fool you. We are the most respectable yet cutting-edge agency, which means we work on the edge of, but still inside, the established legal framework. In fact, we are the leader in our field. Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
Are you referring to my psychotherapy here in Rue Valley?
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this Rue Valley of yours is, but we will work together to put an end to this undue responsibility. I mean, we have only known each other for a... So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation.
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna have to leave. It is such a strange thing to put into a time loop game. It's like, that's the only thing that I don't see really changing much. Alright, here we are. Time to overcome this feeling, or at least make it bearable enough. Dr. Fink showed you a technique to calm yourself and handle the overwhelming emotions. That should come in handy now. One way or another, I do what Dr. Fink tells me. You tried it only once, and it helped a little, so his advice doesn't have some value. You should try to apply the technique fully, commit to it, go back to the experience you avoid so much. But first, grounding and breathing. Standing with both feet on the ground. You check your balance, settling into a stance that feels comfortable even while you stand. Let's check the breathing. It looks okay so far. Not too fast, not too slow. It feels normal. Okay, you're ready. Ready as you'll ever be. Start tapping. 1, 2, 1, 2. You slip into rhythm immediately, and you start tapping as you start tapping, you focus on the moment. And the string of emotions and experiences hits you. The helplessness. Lying on the floor, your strength disappearing with every second. You have never felt more helpless in your entire life, and the worst thing was, it lasted forever. Still, something else left a darker, deeper mark, the thing that keeps you from moving on, the failure. How could you fail? You had a plan, an idea, and yet it all collapsed. More precisely, it collapsed through you. It's hard to process, but the lack of utter panic in your stomach tells you it's not the one you're searching for. Alex's reaction to shooting me? He was so scared, but it made you feel even worse. Yet, something else seems to bother you much more. Much more. Something obvious. Something you're still trying not to think about. The pain. Yes, the pain. At first it seized your senses like a giant scorpion, claws locking you in place like helpless prey. You were frozen even before the sting. Then it struck, and you were left at the mercy of its jaws, ready to be torn apart. The sensation rises inside you, threatening to overwhelm you. Rein it in now before it's too late. Shit, what do I do? Overwhelm you, rein it in now before it's too late. Tap faster. Let's readjust my balance. While tapping, you notice you've shifted your weight onto one leg. You adjust, leaning into the other side. You steady yourself, just enough to keep wading through the experience. The pain still has you. Pincers locked, jaws starting to work. Your body was helpless, but your mind was desperately trying to cling to something, anything. I braced for what was coming next. As much as anyone can prepare for the unknown, you were ready to meet whatever came, or so you thought. Then, at some point, the pain just stopped, but you were still alive. It's the strange limbo where everything seemed to make sense, and you were at peace. For some reason, recalling just how peaceful you felt at that moment leaves you uneasy now. Really uneasy. Take deeper breaths. You slow your breathing to match the tapping. Not easy, but you manage. It helps. You're back here, and now stable. And with panic held at bay, you start remembering details about you. Details that you never really acknowledged back then, as if reliving the experience through a different lens. Alex called someone for help. Yeah, the lazy deputy and a sketchy vet. Whether either could have actually helped is another matter entirely. Blood. There was so much blood. You never knew you had that much you knew. I heard the sound. Yes, at the very end, as you fell into darkness. A faint but familiar sound entered your consciousness. The rocket launch. Your heart kicks into overdrive. Shift a little weight to the other side. The small shifts rebalance you. You feel steadier. It's easier to focus on the tapping. You steady yourself, then dive back in. The more you think about it, the more you are sure you heard it as your consciousness faded. Which might mean you didn't really die. That loop reset pulled you back from the gates of the underworld. And yet, you were on the edge, already on your way towards the darkness. So what came first? Comfort of death, or the loop that heals all wounds? Oh crap, I'll never know for sure. Well, you could try dying much earlier in the loop, if you really want to test it. Just saying. Focus on this dilemma. You realize you stopped tapping a while ago, and you feel okay. The feeling is not gone, but it's pushed aside far enough that you think you can enter the house again. Looks like the whole tapping thing worked. Jeez. Thanks for waking me up with that. Okay. Okay, let's check. This worked. So I'm gonna get 2 points back, I think. Oh, I guess not. Okay. I don't remember checking this. Yep, that's the book about water group you need. Dig in. Ooh. The first chapters are dedicated to a broader contextual look at the situation. What is Apex Ore? When did the company come to Rue Valley, and why? You skim through it. Next, the author postulates a thesis: the collapse of the K oligarchs and the arrival of incorporated capital in the form of Apex Ore produced the paradox of them being perceived as a part of the working people, not the ruling moneyed class. I feel like that goes against what I learned before, but I'm not 100% sure. You think that's what it says. Despite the pop form of the book, the text is heavily and unnecessarily academic. Just read. They need a better editor. If you ever get out, you can volunteer for the job. After this chapter are several photographs with a disclaimer, courtesy of Rue Valley Cultural and Historical Center. The photograph that stands out shows maybe 24 people wielding twice as many weapons. They are all uniformly dressed in denim shirts, pants, and cowboy hats. Below is the title Walter Group Master and the names of all the participants, out of which only Walter K. and Milton Keynes mean anything to you. Another photo that draws your attention shows Walter and Milton alone. Kay is holding dynamite sticks in both hands, while Keynes is pointing two assault rifles toward the sun. Hold on. They're either a club of the greatest weapons enthusiasts in the world, or they were preparing a hostile takeover. No, let's go with the three. Story as old as the stars. People arm themselves and their betters cry outrage. Arming yourself is one thing, but sporting two assault rifles at the same time, that's something else entirely. The author then details how the last scion of the K family, Walter, developed a populist ideology, claiming that gold reserves discovered by Apex Ore belonged to the people. Walter Group unified around those ideas and started preaching nationalization of all subsurface resources. The group was led by Milton Keynes, close friend and relative of Walter Kay, and the direct descendant of none other than Clayton Bronco Keynes. However, the author challenges the group's definition of the people, concluding via Kay's unpublished manifesto and numerous interviews that people refers solely to Walter and his inner circle. Whether Kay concealed this hierarchy deliberately or genuinely believed his kin's rule was righteous remains ambiguous. With the group's support and voter coercion, Walter Kay ran for mayor in the 1985 election and lost to the incumbent mayor William Thatcher. After the lost election, historiographical data supported by the author's interviews with eyewitnesses of those days reveals that the Walter Group planned a hostile takeover of local power. Then new free elections would be called in hopes of legitimizing their position. This bushfire was stopped by the state, with the aid of corporate capital. In March 1985, a new gun law was passed requiring the handover of all military-grade weapons. Is it okay that my head hurts from just reading this? Yes, you're learning and activating defunct brain muscles, and that's always painful. Great! Keep on hurting yourself. The Armaments Law of 85 effectively led to the disintegration of the Walter Group. Before they set fire to the bush, Mayor Thatcher managed to secure the loyalty of former group members with highly paid positions within his administration, while others were arrested on real or trumped-up charges. The remainder of the group followed Walter Kay and established a political movement named For Our Children. Walter Kay proclaimed the new movement as well as his new mayor candidacy during the opening ceremony of the newly renovated Kay family burial grounds, including the statue of the founder Maynard O. Kay. The symbolism is clear, albeit on the nose. His name is O.K. Part of Kay's speech is crucial to the author's analysis. Designated a historical site in the 1960s, the script became a fortress of legacy, one fortified with new sarcophagi crafted with the precision of artisans and the reverence of those entrusted with eternity. Let its sanctity, shielded by law, remind all who doubt. Some foundations are unassailable. Kay's speech is charged with the same grassroots idea that has driven him from the start. Only now it's formalized into a party ideology. It's almost on the verge of blood and soil ideology, but the blood aspect is focused on his own family, not the group as a whole. This block of analytical insight is interrupted by a series of photographs added to this edition by both Wood's Cultural and Historiographical Center. Of Walter next to his sarcophagus. Grim determination is set in the entirety of Walter's body, like he's saying, "Here I am now, Here I will be for all eternity. Walter next to Maynard's statue. Unlike Walter on the book's cover, he's clean-shaven and wearing a full suit, though cowboy style. His brows are furrowed, his eyes full of steely focus. Maynard's statue gleams with the sun in the background. It was so polished during the renovation. Walter gives a speech. Both fists raised to the skies, mouth in a snarl, while he proclaims Rue Valley belongs to the people. Picture of Walter and, you presume, his children, his wife and children. Walter is holding both Alex and Maxine on his shoulders, his wife's hand in his own. I suppose this photo is meant to show Walter and the family as the family man. Picture of Walter and 4 our children founding members. Unlike the bearded, rugged bunch from the cover of this booklet, you see men and women both in smart iron suits. Directed or not, most of them are looking at Walter, who is staring at Maynard's statue. While the pseudo-grassroots militant movement was transforming itself into a political party, the state, supported by corporate capital, did not sit idly by. Milton Keynes, now an assistant chief of police, acted on Mayor Thatcher's orders and conducted a search of all former Walter Group members, hoping to find any non-forfeited weapons. As a precaution or an additional insult, Keynes organized the searches while Kay and his supporters were attending the family burial grounds opening. Of course, no weapons were uncovered during the search, but it severed all connections between Walter and Milton, which might have been the intended goal. In return, Kay used the search in a public relations spin and won many new voters for his movement. Wait. The burial grounds were opened when the weapons disappeared? It's so obvious that you think everybody must be an idiot for not figuring it out. Better make sure I'm right. To the graveyard! Although first, let's check this also. The pity code didn't tell you this is still a functional weapon. You would have thought it only a relic. Take the revolver and examine it up close. You know it's ancient, but the cold still feels brand new against your skin. It might be due to the perfect craftsmanship, or Walter's zealous maintenance. Every part of this weapon is meticulously polished and oiled. The real challenge now will be finding the bullets for it. They could be stashed anywhere in the house, if there are any at all. Let's check the barrel, just in case. You open the barrel, and to your surprise, 3 shiny bullets are waiting inside. No tricks, no puzzles, just 3 live rounds in a dead gun. This means you'll have 3 chances to shoot Alex Kay in one loop. Better make sure you aim straight, because if not, your stomach burns with a vivid reminder of what will happen if you don't. But how will you learn to use the gun with only 3 bullets inside and mere minutes until the loop ends? You do have infinite loops at your disposal, but the mere thought of all the countless times you'd have to run to this place only to fire 3 rounds, there must be another way. Okay, I did find a functional revolver with bullets inside, but I'll need to practice with it somehow. So, I guess weapons are stashed in the graveyard. I can get here only with minutes to... Isn't cozy. Start knocking before the next song begins.
What's the password for today?
Just open up.
Hands up!
I points the cannon. What a way to go! But before you get a chance to react, by a familiar sound followed by streaks of red light tearing through the small openings in an otherwise very secure house. Alright.
Hey, Mr. Harrow?
Yep, bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Let's go to the graveyard for a training montage, maybe. Graveyard.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Okay. Walter's grave, still green with hunger for his body turned cadaver. You're sure that Walter hid the weapon cache in this grave, but the sarcophagus looked sealed. Try to push the lid. No chance, even Travis couldn't do it. Then your eyes fall on two side handles. One of them already seems turned. Hold the other handle. Grime and dust have almost caked the handle shut, but with another push it cracks open. Push the lid! And it revealed a cornucopia of death and destruction. Rifles, pistols, revolvers, some weapons you don't even know the names of. Ammo clips, dynamite sticks, detonators, bulletproof vests, helmets, enough weapons to arm an army. Surprisingly, most of the weapons seem to be in decent enough condition. You see few traces of rust. Pick up one of the rifles. From your vast movie experience, you judge it to be a military-grade semi-automatic rifle. Of course, that's probably bullshit. You have no idea what it is. Even worse, you don't even know how to hold it properly. How about you pick something more beginner-friendly? Pistol. That's more like it. To your layman's eyes, this seems like a 9mm pistol, standard movie issue. Not in ideal conditions, but it won't blow your hands off, you think. Luckily, there's plenty of ammo clips around. Guess it's practice time! The pistol feels rock in your hands, and very different from Maynard's revolver. Put the pistol on your hip like the cowboy heroes of old. Do the gangsta horizontal pistol thing. Grab the firearm with both hands. Thrust it far out in front of you and spread your legs wide, just like police officers do in the movies. Assume the sharpshooter's stance. Stand sideways. Extend your pistol arm. Place the other on your lower back. I feel like 3 is the correct answer, but let's go with 4. Oh yeah. Though the stance is mostly comfortable because you lifted nothing heavier than a computer mouse in the past decade, your extended arm screams with the effort. At least both the rear and the front sides of the pistol are lined with your eyes. This should help you aim. Should. At least you can hold the weapon somewhat competently. Still, you know little or less about actually shooting with it. Practice makes perfect, I guess. Lucky for you, this location is ideal for target practice. There's not a living soul around, and you're far away from any prying ears. What will you shoot at? You need to improvise the shooting range with some targets. You know, the gravestones are all around me, and there's no need to set them up. Technically, it is desecration, but then again, time loop. And why not? The loop will reset the damage done anyway. Shoot target by target. The weapon jerks in your hands like a serpent desperate to escape. But since you're firing shot by shot, you're able to control the recoil. Despite the size of your targets, you were not able to hit even one single gravestone. All of it might be in your head, but you think you can hear the rattling laughter of the dead. And they're laughing at you. Oh, this will take a while. Shitty job so far. Seems like you'll have to practice and practice and practice. Maybe the first time was that bad because of the stance you've assumed? Okay, let's try shooting like a police officer. Alright, let's do this again. Shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot again. Miss after miss after miss. It's even worse than the first time. Despite even their size, all the gravestones are whole. It will take even longer than you hoped for. Only a montage can save me now. If the loop didn't reset everything, by now you would be surrounded by a mountain of shell cases. Let's see what you have learned. Fire at the targets. Alright, you've come a long way. You feel like the pistol is an extension of your hand, but deep down, a worm gnaws at you. You're sure it's false self-confidence coming from the dopamine hit of success. Hooks of realization sink deep into your mind. You've trained yourself to shoot another human being, to cause pain as terrible as you've suffered, maybe even death. But are you truly ready to do that? Is it normal that I'm freaking out a little bit? Perfectly normal. It's a stress-soaked cocktail of performance anxiety, knowledge that your actions will cause harm, and the uncertainty of whether the message will really be worth it. You can only hope that it is. Yet, whatever reason you tell yourself is the driving force behind this, you'll have to live with the experience. The time loop resets everything around you, but it won't erase the memory of you shooting or even killing a living, breathing person. And here's the worst part. If you don't find a way out of the loop, you'll be stuck with that forever, shooting him for nothing. Again, are you truly ready to do that? No, but I don't have a choice. Off you go now. The sooner this is done, the better. Here you are. Your entire body is covered in goosebumps in anticipation of the inevitable. What you plan to do is horrible, but you know you never ever want to experience that pain again, and you'll do whatever you must to prevent it from happening. Knock on Alex's door and aim your weapon. Your hands tremble. The seconds are years.
What's the password for today?
Wait in silence. He'll open the door anyhow. Dozens of lock clicks tell you Alex is coming any moment now. This is it. Shoot him now. Fire a warning shot next to him to show you mean business. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. As the slowest moments in your life pass you by, his eyes open wide with utter terror and... He missed you. You have more luck than brains or guts. Now shoot him before he spills one of the two on the floor. Right, shoot him. Alex is back in his room, wailing in the pain of staying alive. Luckily, he dropped his weapon, so you don't have to LARP as a commando getting in. Go into the room. He's trapped in the shell of his own shock and pain. Then he sees you.
No. Please spare me.
This is it, the result of your endeavor. a wounded, frightened man on the floor, blood pooling around him. Do you feel proud? I had to do it. I had to do it. Keep repeating it, and one day you might believe it. If you don't escape the loop, you'll have to repeat it a lot. What now? Time is running out, and you have to start listening to the message, otherwise all of this was for naught. Shut up and I won't kill you. I just need your radio equipment.
I'll be quiet. Do whatever you have to.
Several devices sit on the desk, most of them looking hopelessly out of date. Some vaguely remind you of your childhood, others so archaic and peculiar they feel plucked from a vintage sci-fi serial. You have no idea what to do, but you better act fast. You don't want to have to go through all this ever again. Look at the large metal box. The one shiny finish on the device's front panel has been dulled by half a century of dust and fingerprints. Rotary knobs are labeled with mysterious letters and numbers, some labels faded into near illegibility. There's no way you could figure out how to use any of this before the loop ends. Look at the satellite dishes. Two compact parabolic reflectors are angled through the window and toward the sky. Intuition tells you it's best not to tinker with them on your own. Look at the cables. A handful of fabric braided cables snake between the different machines. Several sections are wrapped with mismatched tape, electrical black tape, masking tape with scribbled labels, and a strip of copper foil that seems intended as extra shielding. You trace most of the frayed cables behind the desk and into the back of the PC tower. It seems the computer is the heart of the entire setup. Perhaps you don't need to reverse engineer Alex's analog wizardry piece by piece. If you can access whatever program he's running on the desktop, you may be able to control the receiver directly and tune into the signal without fiddling with ancient dials. Let's look at the monitor. The flat panel glows with a dark-themed desktop, immediately revealing that Alex is running an alternative operating system. Hopefully you won't have to use command line prompts. A browser tab is opened, paused mid-typing. The URL bar reads xenotheories.net/forum, and you can just make out the half-written post title. RE, why the 1983 lantern clouds are... No time for this, view other running applications. An instance of WavePa version 3.1. I need to drink. Mouth is dry. An instance of WavePa version 3.4.1 is open, but the music is paused. Unminimizing a window reveals a list of tracks by some obscure artist. WavePa, it downright zaps the alpaca's socks. The spectrum bars seem to happily ripple in response to your words. Check the icons on the desktop. Among random documents and games you have no time to check right now, you see a stylized satellite dish icon labeled Freakmaster. This might be the software interface for the receiver. Let's run the... frequency or frequency? Freakmaster. The program puts with a flicker of terminal code, then resolves into a simple interface. A list of saved frequency and decryption presets on the left, a waveform display on the right, and status indicators blinking beneath it, signal strength, decryption module, and error rate. Judging by their names, the presets seem to be made by Alex. Half of them are just cryptic, the other half borderline insane. You scroll through the list. Click on the beacon. The speaker crackles to life. You hear the faint hiss of a poorly tuned receiver and a voice that sounds like it's filtered through gravel and static. And so they keep us in the light. They think the light illuminates, but it only blinds. It blinds you to the shape of the cage. You look at the bars and see only empty space. You hear the lock click and call it music. The patterns are everywhere. Once you learn to see in the dark, the same symbols in the corporate logos, the same intervals in the pop songs, the same narrative on every screen, synchronized, a frequency of control. They think we're receivers, passive and obedient. But a receiver can be returned. A signal can be jammed. Remember that. When the world starts to make perfect sense, that's when you know you're listening to their transmission. Seek the static. Find the gaps between the channels. That's where the truth hides. Not in the message, but in the silence they are so desperate to fill. Keep your eyes on the sky, but your ears to the ground. The signal is weakening. I can feel it. They can feel it. That's why the noise is getting louder. This doesn't seem to be connected to Coral Destiny. Or is it? No time for this. Okay. K7 and WN Thursdays. The radio hisses with empty static. You're not surprised. It's Sunday today. Alright, yeah. I did not even know it's Sunday. Click on red information. Does red denote Mars or coral in Coral Destiny? Let's hear it. After a long, high-pitched tone, an unnerving synthetic child's voice begins speaking. 12, 1, 2, 5, 15, 18, 9, 19, 5, 14, 20, 9, 20, 12, 5, 4, 20, 15, 1, 12, 12, 9, 20, 3, 18, 5, 1, 20, 5, 19, number station. Okay, enough. Corsair cache? The radio explodes with music the moment the frequency locks in. It's not a clean stream of an internet radio station, but raw, lo-fi and warped at the edges. The track is all abrasive energy, a sonic assault that feels both chaotic and precise. CD comes. Could CD be short for Coral Destiny? Let's find out. You listened for a few seconds, but if there is anything here, it's hidden in deep noise. No, this has to be it. Wait. It sounds like a female voice is emerging from the noise. With every second, it becomes more clear.
Reads 19 degrees, but I'm sweating like a pig. And no, it's not only because I'm nervous.
Oh, Judy.
Listen, it's her. No time for being unconscious now.
Who's her?
Come on, Frank. Open your eyes. On your feet. Silly questions will have to wait.
Who knew that these moments would be so hard? They would feel so long. I can't stop myself from rethinking everything. My whole life. From insignificant details to major decisions. All of which led me right here. So close to home.
Judy, it's you. I'm going to find you.
I told you it's her. But first, you need to open your eyes. Come on. Cock-a-doodle-doo, buddy.
Open my eyes. What? Oh! Frank!
At least I'll have the best possible view, right? After so many months of just endless, rolling emptiness dotted with distant, uncaring stars. The planet feels surreal.
Judy, you're here.
You idiot. She was here all along. Sitting on that payload adapter waiting for you. Calling you. It was no accident you came right here. Even if you only realize it now.
Crushed like bones, no walk, only crawl. It's your body's way of making something as boring as breathing into an extreme sport. Unable to scream, can't sing. Unable to pick up items, can't play guitar. Trouble staying awake. He is somewhat extroverted compared to me, and arrogant. He is reckless and impatient, and he is dramatic, sensitive. This is so interesting.
And all the while they tried to stop you. First your sister, then that scrawny loser. But now that you've gotten rid of them both, it's only you and Judy. And me.
That's just a blue and white disc against the darkness. It looks so small, like I can just pluck it out of the universe with my fingers, put it in my pocket, and keep it forever.
Judy, can you hear me?
I don't think so. You're too far away.
I never imagined my homecoming like this. I was never good with words. I thought I would have more to say. But just seeing Earth, knowing that everything and everybody I love is down there. Thinking about the warm sunlight on my skin. And the smell of wet grass. And the whipping of the wind. It leaves me breathless. Literally.
Start crawling towards her despite her condition.
For all is said and done now, the computer notified me I'm within short range. All messages would be sent automatically, but since I'm still here, why not do it in person? Say a bit more. I can't hear you, Starbase 1. I was never able to fix the long-range comms, but you can hear me. I'm transmitting all my recorded messages. Now, not like I care anymore how much power it'll drain. Anyhow, it's getting harder to speak. So, I'll stop. Judy, out.
Holy shit.
She's gone? Why is she gone?
No, Judy, come back.
Guiding light, mission log, day 2. Commander Resnick recording. You know this already, Starbase 1, but let's be thorough for the record and all that.
Quick! Don't lose her again.
Judy, I'm coming.
While performing a transmars injection, the main engines went offline. Neither the crew nor ship's automated systems were able to identify the cause, so in consultation with the CEO and mission control, we opted for me to perform an exploratory EVA.
Wait. Something's different. She sounds so distant now. Is she afraid?
Judy, don't worry, I'm coming to save you.
Moments out of the airlock, the ship was rocked by cascading explosions. I'm still not sure what went wrong, but my working hypothesis is that the injection system suffered a catastrophic failure. The only reason I'm still alive and not blown to bits or into the endless vacuum is my jetpack. I was able to reach and undock the landing module with an emergency override before the ship was torn apart. Mission specialists Wolf and Hobb are presumed dead.
Critical power failure imminent. The signal is dying. This is the end.
Look, the battery's dying. save her.
Hang on, Judy.
Since most of our TMI was completed, I'm still en route to Mars, albeit on an altered trajectory thanks to the push from the explosions. I have yet to calculate my approach angle. Most of the lander's equipment is intact and functioning, excluding the long-range comm. 2 out of 10 solar panels have also suffered significant damage.
No, don't die. I'm coming for you.
I love you too, Frank.
What the hell just happened?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
What just happened? If you ever wondered how it feels to be in someone else's shoes, now you know. That was Frank. Exactly, was. There's no chance anyone could have survived those injuries. And that was Judy, wasn't it? Could she be alive? With the state Frank was in, you're not sure if she was really there, but that was definitely her voice you heard on that radio. There has to be more of this message. It did sound incomplete, but you made sure to catch the signal at the earliest possible moment, and it sounded like there's only noise before it. You even shot a man to do it. Indeed I did. You're slowly running out of options. I felt what he felt. Think about it. You both defy the loop in some way or another. And his vision you just had is only further proof that he is your ticket out of here. I didn't recognize the place from the vision. That's because you've never been there. I thought I've been everywhere already. Have you really?
Mr. Harrow?
Yes, sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Okay, driving time. But first, let's see all the updates. Ooh. Eugene Harrow, murderer? How does that feel? Now you know what needs to be done to reach Alex's radio equipment, though you never want to do the deed again. Once was one time too many. Besides, you've heard all that is to hear. Good to know. Frank was listening to the message broadcasted from space by his partner Judith Resnick. An astronaut named Judith Resnick died in an accident during the Guiding Light mission. A night out, or... I guess I have to click it now. Oh, Frank's final moments keep haunting you. He was so sure he'd save Judy, clinging to that certainty right until the end, even as it was painfully clear he was dying. How could someone be so completely blind to the possibility of failure? As this question echoes in your mind, an older, long-buried memory surfaces, washing over you with the sudden clarity of the present moment. The grinding beat intensifies, synths blare in a frontal charge on your eardrums, and the bass line transcends hearing. You feel it in your belly. Dopamine overflows your body, and your heart thumps it with the music. You're so freaking happy that you pushed yourself to do the unexpected and actually came to this Iron Wave gig. It's dance time, and nothing else matters. Suddenly, the music stops. For a moment, the whole club is frozen mid-dance. Then the DJ blasts a vicious beat, a blaring air raid alarm on steroids trying to make itself heard over a stone grinding machine. The people roar their approval, and the whole dance floor moves like a single organism in a miasma of noise and sweat. Moments before the collective club body would perish from exhaustion, the music slows down, insane and machine noise replaced by distorted pings and pongs. Sweat permeates your whole body, literally dripping from the fabric of your shirt. It's good that I showered just before going out. Otherwise, there would be a shroud of your patent. Otherwise, there would be a shroud of your patented. How is it pronounced? Patented desperation and anxiety perfume around you. Suddenly, from a throng of people, a girl in front dances closer, her body rubbing against yours. Rub back. You stand like that for a moment or two, body against warm body. Then the rhythm separates you. And suddenly, she turns her face radiant with a smile. Smile back. She turns back again, her hair brushing against your face. If you would just try, something might happen. We'll hook up, start living together, share the rent, and have beautiful children. That's it. This is the love of your life, surely. And who could resist you, freshly washed but drenched in iron wave sweat? The dance continues, and the girl rides its waves closer to you again. Not enough to touch, but so near that her scent overwhelms you. Fresh jasmine carried on spring winds. Against your will, your body responds, blood rushing where it hasn't in ages. It's been so long since you've touched another body, far too long, ever since she left you. And with that memory, blood retreats to wherever it came from, urgently cooling into hesitation. You just know you'd freak up again. But this girl is clearly interested. Come on, do something. No, my heart will only get shattered again. The girl is looking at you, eyes full of questions, lips taut with confusion. Just dance away somewhere else. Slowly but surely, the chaotic waves separate you, and you melt into the amorphous mass of people dancing. Iron Wave continues to grind and blast from the speakers like nothing ever happened. For the best, really. Oh, Frank was so sure he'd save Judy, clinging to that certainty right until the end, even as it was painfully clear he was dying. How could someone be so completely blind to the possibility of failure? Dr. Fink made you see the blueprint of your own cage, a preemptive retreat. You predict failure and then let its phantom destroy real chances. You should talk with him about this. Let's search everywhere for Frank. You had a vision, a flashback of Frank. He collapsed somewhere in the desert around some space debris. You have to find him. Let's see now. He's out there in the desert, next to some kind of space-looking thingamajig, part of a rocket or something. How remarkably vague, and yet oddly specific. I have to find him. Begin the fast-forward montage and search everywhere.
There's a whole mess of scrap metal litter in the desert. Dozens, hundreds? Hell if I know.
Yeah, but this one's really big, and there's an antenna on it, and a Coral Destiny logo stretched across the side.
Listen, you can't even turn around without that damn logo staring back at you, usually with some tech gizmo on it. Ain't no telling what you're after.
Space debris. How about that? They sent you to keep tabs on me, didn't they? Didn't I? You think you're real slick, don't you? But ain't no scrawny-ass poser gonna screw me over.
Calm down.
Shut the fuck up and stand right there. I'm gonna call Cousin Cody. You got some real explaining to do.
Back off,
Calm down.
No handouts. You want something? Earn it.
Please.
What did I say? Back off.
Nothing here, not a damn thing, or at least nothing discernible. Just empty space, the kind that holds no trace of the one above. Cactus, shrub, rock, cactus bush, rock. It's somewhere, just gotta keep looking. Guess the desert hand vaporized your last drop of optimism. Space debris? Not sure what you're getting at, Mr. Harrow. Oh, you mean those coral destiny rocket bits? You know, ever since they started raining, standard proprietary insurance turned into everything but standard. Tons of forms, weird clauses, endless back and forth. So yeah, just like that orbital junk, we just dropped it. But I wouldn't worry about that. It's not like we're in any real danger. I've read online that the chances of a cow taking you out are way higher than, like, getting hit by lightning. How cool is that? If you actually had it, your pedometer would probably either blow a fuse or throw in the towel and just lie. Any particular reason for ditching the wheels? Voluntary car sacrifice or... When everything else fails, follow your feet. If you say so.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I sort of spaced out, which reminds me...
Oh, by all means, ask away.
You've been around these parts for quite some time, right?
Mr. Harrow, I'm flattered that you're interested in getting to know more about me. But we are not here to discuss my life. In fact, getting personal may derail our progress. That said, it's completely understandable that you need some time to settle in. To adjust to these parts, as you've aptly put it. And to me as well. And we've got a long road ahead of us. All right, then. That's it for today.
Indeed.
That space junk? Can't say for sure, buddy, but I reckon the locals are scraping those as soon as they hit the ground. They probably think it's worth something. Or they just need a convenient tin roof for the chicken coop. Not that I've seen many of those around, to be fair. Now, speaking of things falling from grace, how about one Stargarita?
Sure, why not? Hit me. Back and forth, doesn't matter how far you lean forward, you're still tethered, like a swing. All the while, the strained groaning of rope sings a somber lullaby for someone who simply doesn't care to be found. Oh, I'll find him all right. A bold step toward determination of a well-disguised dive into denial. Can't really place it. But alright, what then? Then we get to the bottom of this. Bottom? Thought you'd already scraped it clean.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Bury your head in your knees.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
Still digging for answers, or has hope joined the dead? I don't even know anymore. Sitting on a fence, sitting on a grave. Classic.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Lie down on the couch, bury your head in the pillow and start screaming.
Mr. Harrow! Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Harrow? with me, Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Holy shit, so painful. You've searched Rue Valley high and low, and still nothing. Either he's gone, swallowed by dirt alongside your sanity, or he's slipped just beyond reach, caught somewhere between the loop's claws and the edges of escape. Frank's gone. Really gone. All those loops, wasted breath. A scream claws up your throat, but drowns in a tar pit of hopelessness. Every path leads back here, to this chair, alarm clock, and the doctor's inevitable...
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Hello? He's right. The anguish has run its course, leaving you hollow, like a bell with its tongue torn out, but doomed to swing forever in a soundless void. Why would you fight? The loop grinds hope to dust. Why would you feel? It all ends in suffering. Just let the loop win. Let numbness swallow you whole. Surrender. Void of resignation. Holy shit.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
He won't leave you alone. Just open your eyes and answer him already. Ah, yes. He gives you a concerned look.
Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing.
Watch out. He's baiting you back into this horrible, hopeless world.
This level of withdrawal points to either executive or cognitive paralysis.
But you need to forget. To forget about Frank and Judy and Coral Destiny. To forget you're in a time loop.
Tell me, is your mind blank? Or are thoughts circling without anchor?
Blank, if only. You'd give anything to lighten consciousness's feverish grip. To embrace the sweet relief of nothingness once more, and be cast this way and that, like a leaf on the wind.
Mr. Harrow, are you present with me? Or are you dissociating?
And you can just have to ask him. Sorry, haven't slept in lifetimes.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
He opens his hand, revealing a simple purple pill lying on his palm. There's no reflection on his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushy eyebrows. Reach for the pill.
remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Let's take the purple pill. There's nothing else I can do here.
Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow.
Continue.
Right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Holy shit, I am secretive. I am unkind. I am not even nosy anymore. Right. Get up and leave the room.
I'll break you open if I have to.
You've spent loops and loops searching for Frank. You walked every millihand, centifoot, every light nanosecond of Rue Valley that you could reach. But you could find neither his body nor the space debris in question. He died as a result of a car crash somewhere in Rue Valley next to space debris.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
She shows no sign of stopping anytime soon.
Spit it out already!
That's it. Your ticket into sweet oblivion. Why not just swallow it right now? It doesn't really matter. And why not? Let's force the pill down your throat. Using saliva as a lubricant, you help the purple capsule find its way into your stomach. Now let's take the key card and get into your bed as soon as possible.
Of course it's urgent. Oh, guests don't have. Oh, hold on. Hello, reception. Oh, what can I do for you? Yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
Ignore her. She rolls her eyes as well, then smiles at you as she touches the button again.
Hello? I'm very sorry.
She ends the call and turns to you.
This is your key card.
Just wait for it to be over. Suddenly she curtails her excitement as if she remembered something.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story. Here, I'll just need your signature.
Sign the document.
All right. Thank you.
She barely manages not to laugh, apparently not realizing that you've just evaded whichever legal trap they wanted you to put you in.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. Room 6. Put the suitcase away. Sweet nothingness awaits. Soon, dreamless sleep will extinguish your thoughts. Turn off your phone. Good. Percy won't disturb you this loop. And now the final step. All you need to do now is let your mind turn off. Close my eyes. The images return, as always, chasing one another, but you know they'll stop soon. And as your thoughts begin to slow down and your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you, you feel a dull gratitude for Dr. Fink and his purple pill. Forget. And as your thoughts begin to slow, forget. The sound of the loudest thunderclap jerks you out of your slumber. If only I could turn it off. Sounds like it's time. Oh, already? Here we go again.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Yes.
Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing.
Sorry, I haven't slept in lifetimes.
So, well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
Reach for the pill.
remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Take the purple pill.
Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room.
Right, read up in the leave room. Ah.
You must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you here.
Force the pill down your throat. Using saliva as lubricant, you help the purple capsule find its way into your stomach. That's it. All you need to do now is let your mind turn off. Close my eyes. I forgot to turn off the phone. The images return. Forget. Sound of the loudest thunderclap. 8 more minutes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep,
Take the bill.
Oh, you must be very tired. Here.
Forget. Go back to sleep.
No, the repair tech already. Yes, I have rebooted the modem. Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi. The credit card machines are. Listen, I know what I'm talking about.
I really hope it's gonna end. Yeah, this is...
Sure, put them on.
Oh, jeez. I'm not even doing anything anymore. It's just going on its own. The frantic sound coming from a century-old clock nudges you out of your routine. The stale air coats your tongue.
still with me, Mr. Hollow?
The prescribed words to summon the pill await on your lips. Just endure the next couple of minutes and you'll be in the bed again, numb. But even these minutes grow heavier. You packed consciousness tight into this narrow window, only to compact it into something denser. Now each return from dreamless nothingness strikes like compressed shrapnel, piercing deeper with every loop. Damn it, this is not working.
Mr. Harrow, I am aware of a slight lack of motivation you may be experiencing right now.
You shrank the loop to 4 minutes instead of 47. Crammed your world into 3 rooms instead of the entire Rue Valley. By trying to forget it, you've made it tighter and duller. You've made a loop within a loop.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Your condition, perhaps is right. What if your condition has tricked you? It's promised you oblivion, but only deepened your misery.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times if possible.
Alright, doctor. I'll do it. I'll stay aware of my condition at all times. Focus on the void. And just like that, you obey him fully for the first time. You stare into the void. A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside infiltrates your awareness. The old vending machine. You've heard that sound so many times now, but as the loops went by, you almost forget about it. But that's not the void. Refocus on the void. Suddenly, you become aware of a weight shifting in your pocket. is that useless loop-resistant brick. And you felt it would be your ticket out of here. Stop. Focus on the void. Right, stare intensely into the void. Dr. Fink has been strangely quiet for some time now. Is he waiting for me to say something? Oh. Perhaps, but you're doing exactly what he asked you to do. Focus on... You really can't focus on the void, can you? No. And how could you? One can't see the absence of an image. One can't smell the lack of a scent. Or is nothingness just an illusion? Emptiness, but the result of failure to find those little somethings hiding deep inside. Is it possible to find something even inside the most hollow thing, only by observing it over and over again, until something eventually appears? Staying aware of my condition means noticing everything that survives inside it, despite it.
That's very perceptive, Mr. Harrow.
He seems satisfied, and in one short moment you feel a strange connection to him, almost as if he finally understood you're trapped in a loop.
And what survives?
He's asking the real question here. Is there anything outside the void? Anything that still makes you glad to be alive? Oh. Learning new skills.
Yes. Anything else?
Listening to music.
For sure. What else?
Fixing things.
Why not? And if I may add, getting to know yourself, becoming a better person, and countless other things, small and big, things that make life worth living. Sometimes it takes a lot of effort to do any of these. Sometimes it's even hard to decide which one is worth it. But in the end, it doesn't really matter what you choose. One of my patients enjoys drinking a glass of lukewarm water first thing in the morning. You ask why? I don't know. And it doesn't matter. They somehow started doing it, continued doing it, and with time they learned to enjoy it. But one thing is certain. Completely giving up is never worth it, Mr. Harrow.
He may be right. Trying to shut yourself out of this miserable world hasn't made you feel any better. Perhaps you can't escape the loop, but there are things to do, sensations to experience, emotions to feel. It may look pointless, but you have to try. You have to make yourself try. One loop at a time. Every time you find yourself back in Dr. Finks's office, you get to make a decision. Either collect all your strength and give yourself some reason to live through the next 47 minutes, or take the pill again.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
It seems like for the time being, Rue Valley is your new home. Just walk.
Come on, thief.
How about going for the walk in the other way? The sun still burns as bright as if it was in its zenith, its heat absorbed by the asphalt. Oh, I accidentally walked that way. Alright, you know how this walking thing works, or at the very least you knew. One foot in front of the other, muscles tight, then again and again. I don't know how I talked myself into this. You never know. Maybe something profound and life-changing will happen on this walk through the desert. Your muscles are already burning with the effort. Seems that lethargy kills more than just the mind. Ah, freaking hell. Walk on. At least the sun is starting to set, so you'll be spared the warmth of its life-giving rays. Phone call time. Just walk. There's no way you can multitask now. Just setting one foot in front of another requires every crumb of effort that remains. Especially since there's less and less light, and more clouds. You'll have to shamble along in darkness. The first drops of rain remind you that a storm is coming to deliver its downpour of rain. Even the heavens need to piss on me. You'll have to endure. Lightning. Lightning splits the night sky apart, and a heartbeat later, the thunder roars. Just keep on walking. 9 more minutes to endure this drudgery. Here we go. Far out to the north, roaring foreshadows the explosion of colors that will tint the sky. The end is nigh. This walking was hard work, admittedly, but it wasn't utter shit. It was a lot of effort for something so simple. Trying is half the battle, and the result was far from your worst loop.
Still with me?
New loop, new opportunity. Are you ready to live? Summon the will to live in this loop. Ooh, our sessions made me realize something about myself. Let me run it by you real quick. Alright, I'm listening. Dr. Fink, I've realized I have a problem with self-doubt. His face grows serious, and his eyes lock onto you. Thank you for your openness, Mr. Harrow. That's a huge step, especially so early, right after our first session. Tell me, please, how exactly does this problem show up in your life? I tend to come up with excuses to not even start something I'd like to. I see. When we are trying to work on a problem such as this, the first step is admitting to ourselves that a lack of action is a hindrance, not a benefit. So tell me, what benefit has this inactivity brought you up until the moment you realized it's not helping you anymore? It was often easier not to... No, it felt like having a shield, something that kept me safe from the pain of failing. Right, Let's try to put this into a sequence, shall we? First, you feel self-doubt, which is natural. We all feel it sometimes, especially when we are facing something that asks for our involvement with an uncertain outcome. Then, right after, comes a wave of pessimism. It acts like a guard dog, warning you about possible disappointment and shame if you fail. Notice how this protection is aimed entirely at avoiding the possibility of being wrong. Not at allowing for the possibility that things might actually turn out alright. That has to be a product of my life experience. We all go through bad, even ugly times in our lives, Mr. Harrow, especially as we grow up and discover more and more of the world's darker corners. But holding on the idea that things can turn out alright isn't delusional, nor a coping mechanism. It's a vital part of hope, and life without hope is, quite frankly, miserable. He nods as if acknowledging his own words before continuing. Back to your sequence. Pessimism leads to inactivity. You avoid exposing yourself, avoid the risk of failure, and in doing so, you keep your inner balance intact, but you stay stuck in the same time and place. And it gets worse. Every time you don't try and thus don't fail, you conclude it was the right thing to do. Thus you keep reinforcing your self-doubt, instead of weakening it, which makes any future attempts even less appealing. You've already taken the first step, which is great, even though there's a lot of work awaiting you before your outlook truly changes. This first step is often the most difficult one. From here on, it will get easier, slowly but steadily. Trust me. I'd like to have your optimism, Dr. Fink. A smile appears on his face, a rare crack in the otherwise deadly serious professional facade. And I'll gladly offer you all the support I can to help that optimism grow into sessions ahead. Judging by what you've said already, I'd say the seed is there. Well, that was insightful, but the rest of the loop still waits. What will it be this time? Summon the will to leave this loop. Every time you find yourself back in Dr. Finks' office, let's leave the car parked at the motel and just walk. North, south, it doesn't matter. Just spend the loop on foot. Besides, you read somewhere it's an instant mood booster. So this is the way normal people live. Not by relying on the loudest thunderclap to get you going. Not by warming yourself using a matchstick until it burns out moments later and leaves you in the cold. Not by waiting for an emotion spark to inspire you and just riding it out for a while. The other way was too hard. There was only ever one true path. The rest was just coasting. That's over now. It has come down to your own willpower to push the boulder up the hill. One more minute, one more hour, one more day, reusing the same tired resolve again and again and again. Sure, it's not as exciting, it's not as sexy, it's not the beautiful, terrifying roller coaster through the sky-high mania and the darkest pits of despair that you are so used to. This is quieter, duller, but it's the only renewable fuel for the journey through the confines you're trapped in. And now what? Simple. Now you just keep pushing up the hill. Forever.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Dr. Fink made you see the blueprint of your own cage, a preemptive retreat. You predict failure and then let its phantom destroy real chances. Every evening, nature's sublime drama unfolds across the sky for the best view. Claim your spot at the private lodge, the railing on the river Rue at the roadblock, and don't miss the opening act, the sunset. It masterfully sets the tone for everything to come.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Could I at least leave the phone on the charger?
Hi, yes, Coral Destiny Antenna, roof, the text. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you?
Frank's phone. Um, Hold on, can I access it from here? I cannot, okay. Roadblock.
Come on, you thief.
Sitting here, I think. Apologies, sir, but judging by your ticket, your seat is in the private lodge. These here are regular balcony seats. Please head to the railing overlooking the river. This? You arrived a touch early, an elegant decision. Wait for the show to begin. The sun begins its majestic descent, closing the day's act with dignity before slipping into its hard-earned sleep. It's a sight to behold. Indeed, a weary worker savoring his hard-earned rest, something you've nearly forgotten. The grind has taken its toll, in ways you're only now beginning to notice. The overture has painted the scene, its tones preparing you for the unraveling play ahead. Nothing is happening so far, I think. Phone call. The sun is gone. It slips beneath the horizon, leaving dusk in its wake. The river below glimmers with the last of its light, while shadows swell to take its place. Its performance was top-notch, followed by an amazing outro. Indeed, it leaves behind a fading afterthought, a quiet reflection on what was good in this day, or perhaps this life. The hills are drenched in a purple haze, dissolving slowly into night as the minutes slip by. The play moves on. The opening act is done. Now begins the chapter of tension and uncertainty. The tone has been set, and the drama follows in stride. Oh boy. I really hope it's gonna be something interesting. Time is speeding up. I think I saw a glimpse of that guy on the bike. Rain begins to fall, but here it feels different. Not like on the road, not like anywhere else. You see droplets moving in clusters across the distance, while the river below shivers under 1,000 needle pricks. The sky leans down to greet the land. Like a splash of water on your face in the morning. On a summer night like this, the splash is welcome, even if it falls from the sky and you're without an umbrella. It comes to refresh, to give life. At some unseen point, rain and river seem to merge, a single continuity of water guarded by the silent hills around it. we go. Yeah. Let's go. Lightning. At some unseen point. Okay. The story moves forward, the plot thickens, nature slowly steers it toward the only course that can break the tension. The lightning. Out of nowhere, lightning bursts, blinding, merciless, thunder follows, a roar that rattles the valley and echoes in your bones. For a heartbeat, you are in the very eye of the storm. The flash reveals the valley below, lit for only a nick of time, yet long enough to carve strange shapes into river and hills alike. The lightning makes the valley look like a chessboard. Light and shadow, pieces arranged in an instant. Are you ready for your next move? Do you even know what it is? Or are you just improvising? The crescendo comes and goes in an instant, leaving only the echo churning in your gut. Here we go. The rain is gone. The sky is clear. Moonlight spills over the valley, painting the land in silver. Calm reigns here, almost serene, as if all the drama has resolved, leaving only the promise of closure. It seems the calm comes after the storm, not just before it. True, but it's always the storm that stays in memory, not the calm that brackets it. That is so beautifully said. As the fiery epilogue sweeps in from the north on a collision course, you reflect on the performance you've just witnessed. It was worth it. Let's go. The curtain falls in fire and thunder, the finale blazing across the horizon. It will last only for a moment more.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Oh no. New loop, new opportunity. Are you ready to live? Summon the will to live this loop.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yeah, bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Take a walk through the cemetery? Sounds like a wild idea. Spend this loop walking through the graveyard? But why not? Okay, let's just head to the cemetery, I guess. I mean, okay, I'm here. Not sure what exactly. Amid the silent rows of stones, your feet wander at the whim of the winding paths. Gravel whispers beneath your shoes, a fragile rhythm in the vast, muted expanse of marble, granite, and memories. Why am I even here? Who just wanders a graveyard? Perhaps walking here isn't about remembering or forgetting. Maybe it's just to feel small for a while. Silence the phone. Apathy is death. Worse even, For even a rotting corpse serves the soil and has the worms for an entourage. Death is an end. Apathy is a void. The rain drapes the scene in silvered stillness, makes every stone gleam, every shadow tremble, and every step feel like a careful echo. For a moment, it feels like something out of a romantic poem, soft and reflective. But a jagged flash across the sky hints that the turn toward Victorian horror isn't far off. Lightning. Oh, not yet. A stone angel tilts its head as if watching, poised to say something, though you figure it's too polite to interrupt your stroll. The rain thickens, the cemetery darkens, but still you walk. You're not moving toward anything. Not closure, not insight, not even shelter. Just forward. And that unbroken line is starting to feel tolerable. Lightning time. Lightning cleaves the sky clean, and limping thunder follows, sending shivers through the gravestones. There we go. In an instant, the misty night sky cracks like an eggshell, the blinding yoke of light flooding through. However, a different sensation starts hatching within you. Your leash may be short, but at the very last, you still get to pick the tree to tie it to. Oh, at the very least. Oh, very last. It really says last, okay. Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
New loop, new opportunity. Are you ready to live? Summon the will to live this loop. Okay, one loop at a time.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, sorry, I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Spit it out already.
Masterfully set the tone for everything to come. Go to the roadblock.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay, I need a bathroom break. I'll be right back. I think I will also get some snack on the way, because this is getting kind of repetitive. I'll be right back. Alright, time to watch the show. Damn. That's a depressing way for the game to end. Holy shit. I really thought it was gonna go somewhere. All the time loop stuff, Frank, Judy and stuff, all that. Oh no, I lost my phone! Why do I have Frank's phone now? I left it to charge. But this is it, the debris. Wiping. You're breathing. That's a start. Pain is coursing through your whole body. It's not like the pain of dying, but it hurts like you've been squished by a hydraulic press. Can you move? I don't feel like being dramatic right now. Wiggle my arms and legs very carefully. Every muscle, tendon, and bone moves as they should. Though we fell from a cliff somehow, you're not hurt. Yes, your body hurts like you've been tenderized for deep frying, but you're whole. Fresh bruises and skin-deep nicks. There doesn't seem to be any permanent damage, but pain pulses through you with every breath. That sunset landslide was worth it too. Mostly bearable. Let's get up slowly. As the shock passes away, a realization slowly dawns on you. You were so certain that you had explored every millimeter of Rue Valley reachable to you within the loop. Well, you were wrong. A mark of progress comes with the logo too. No time for thoughts right now, unless I can click this. This loop you've chosen something else. Looks like a line between healthy plants and those high on sludge. It's hard to imagine anyone, let alone a child, coming near this water to launch a paper boat. And yet, there it is. A small testament to bravery of foolishness drifting into the unknown. Oh. You would recognize this pickup anytime, anywhere, even if it was lined up with a million other trucks. Frank's car. Still, in addition to the obvious fall damage, it's not exactly the way you remember it. The river has deposed so much silt glistening with oily rainbows, and the winds have blown in so much sand. It's as if the car has been here for a week at least. Check if the rear stoplight is still broken. It is, but so is literally everything else on this vehicle. Doesn't mean jack shit. Observe the car as a whole. wrecked like a giant child, decided to vent their tantrum on it. So if the Frank's phone is not affected by the loop, maybe this car is the same? That would explain the accumulated dirt. Move the branch and enter. The pickup cabin is a mixture of wind-blown dirt and years of its owner's negligence. The ashtray is chock full, so much so that Frank started killing cigarette butts in cup holders. A whole bunch of sprays, half-used duct tape rolls, and tools litter the place. Things you don't even know the names of, let alone their purpose. Check under the seat. There's only a crumpled soft package of Desperado gold cigarettes. Anything in the sun visor? An unexpected photograph falls into your lap. It's Frank and Riley, hugging in front of the Rue Valley motel. Aww. You barely recognized everything. It's like you peered into an alternative reality. Look at the bobblehead on the dashboard, that should be short. In this dim light, you need to squint your eyes to focus on the figurine. A person wearing one of those Coral Destiny space suits. There's a small plaque at the bottom. First Commander Judith Resnick, it says. There's a fine line between passion and obsession. Sorry, Dr. Fink, I didn't recognize you. Let's continue this at tomorrow's session. What's in the glove compartment? Only one heavy-duty work glove, covered in oil and grease. But behind that is a purple business card with gold-colored letters etched into it. Madame Lorraine's Infinite Seance, every Sunday from 8 to 9 p.m. Only on Bell Radio. And on the other side, esoteric dream analysis and fate divination. Call this number. Seems like Dr. Fink is not the only one with the dream interpretation superpower. Well, some healthy competition is always welcomed. Maybe Frank persuaded this Madame Lorraine to create the loop? Or he called her to make sense of a dream he had. If he called at all, maybe. At all. Maybe it's just random junk. All of a sudden, the sky ambushes you. Streaks of amber and red start to twirl, and you know, it's time for the reset. Your hopes of actually finding anything useful are crushed like a brainless bug under a heedless heel. Oh well. But wait, what the hell is that? Frank's corpse! And to think you'd looked everywhere for it, only to find it here by pure chance. And for it to be snatched away by the loop. First a slap, then a spit in the face. Because how the hell do you plan on getting down here again without risking death? Yeah. What the freak? What the frick just happened? Some sights are not meant for human eyes, and that was one of them. It was like the whole wide world is just a recording, and it was rewound back to the beginning. So Frank's pickup resists the loop, same as his phone. Yes, but you were not prepared for the consequences of that. You can try and wrap your mind all you want around this experience, but it will only shatter your brain. Better not think about it too much. One thing is certain. You have unwittingly given yourself a fresh start. Maybe even a chance to get out of this prison. I have to try. Move the branch and exit the pickup. Holy shit. Okay, let's start with the white one since I don't need to spend time there. Well, life finds a way, even on the toxic basin. Bleach beyond white by sun and chemicals. It bleeds components, the way an animal bleeds metal for meat. If the water didn't kill it, it surely destroyed its form. You can't say if this is animal or something else. Once Frank's physical body, now an empty husk. Rot. Or beaks cut the eyes, so the stare turned towards the heavens is vacant. Instead of bloating, his skin has dried up and shriveled, giving Frank a perpetual grin of nicotine-stained teeth. There's no stench of death and decay. Maybe the overwhelming odor of mixed metals and acid coming from the river is the reason for Frank's desiccation. Was it really worth dying for Judy's message, Frank? Ask yourself. You might or might not have died chasing the same thing. Besides, it's not like you can really ask Frank. So, are you going to just leave him rotting away like this? Even if I did, the loop would probably just vomit the corpse straight out. A decent hypothesis, seeing how Frank's body is rotting away, though you can't really be sure what exactly would happen. There are so many reasons against burying Frank, and only one for. But maybe just a short speech, something that would commemorate Frank's life and death. That I can do. You know how this goes. We're gathered here today to speak about this man of whom I know far too much. That's what happens when you mercilessly dig through someone's life. What comes next? He did write several articles about structuring a eulogy, along with examples. Ah yes, here lies Frank Anderson. A man who was led into death by love. At least he died as he lived. Next on the list, the deceased will be remembered for the signal both of us are chasing. It's sad his life will be remembered only by the signal chase, but it did become all of his life in the end. In the end, you might want to add, I hope you're resting in peace. But I doubt it. No. Goodbye, Frank. Jeez. The plants stand upright, as if defying the obvious. This river isn't just lifeless; it kills life. It tried to survive against the odds, and this is the result: a monument to instinct, and the unfortunate fact that plants don't have legs. Yet. You're no space flight expert, but this looks like a piece of a rocket. Whether the launch was a success or not, you can't say. If it's here, it obviously failed. Aimed for the sky, ended in the desert by toxic water. Rich Easter eggs in reverse. No wonder everyone drinks from bottles. No amount of recycling will fix that. Let's go right. You can see the Kuiper belt far from here. In fact, you can walk there. Let's walk there. Mmm. Perhaps there's even a completely new location to the north that you couldn't have reached in time from the motel. You just need to get into your fancy sports car and investigate. Bingo. And when you can charge the phone wherever you need it. This loop, you've chosen something else. This was a loop well spent. Okay, it's time. I feel like we're approaching the end of the game. Drive north. Let's check who's going. And answer the phone.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
Mm-hmm.
My name is Percy Rugger, and
I have a question.
Of course, Mr. Harrow.
Oh, I need to hang up anyway. Bye. Alright, let's go. An express elevator to the center of the earth. Out of order until further notice. Ben? It doesn't take you long to connect the image to the voice you've heard over the phone. That's Ben. Just let him be, I guess. How about his car? Ben's car, it reminds you of your old one. I have 1 minute? I have literally just 1 minute. Okay. The plaque looks professionally crafted, made from custom materials, silver and gold woven together, or at least it looks like silver and gold. The engravings read, October 3rd, 1984, the day we struck gold, Apex Ore Incorporated. Apex Ore is gone, gold's gone, but the plaque still remains. Guess it wasn't worth taking with them. So much for the importance of that historic date. Ooh. Now who the hell are you? Walter! That's Walter! The long dark tunnel ends in the unexpected pool of weak light and a man standing in it, turning his head left, right, as if in confusion or fear. Let him talk first. He barely registers you, muttering to himself, quiet, but not so quiet you miss it.
Where is it? Everything must be in order.
That's Walter. As your eyes adjust, his outline settles into detail. An old man, truly old, sparse grey hairs stand like brittle antennae over a face scored by tears. By years. He looks like the Walter you saw on the K family tree, much older, unkempt, but unmistakably him. Walter, your family is worried about you. He twitches, finally aware of you, then nods as if agreeing with the thought he'd already had.
The family? Yeah. Helen must be scared out of her wits. And the kids, too.
He seems safe enough, but a feeling is also near. Something isn't right here. Walter, what are you doing here? He half turns, as if your question finally catches up with him.
First, you tell me. This Port Bell Thatcher?
No.
That's a good boy. You might be an outsider, but your heart's in the right place. Apex Oil props them up, and there's nothing I can do. Except, I'm not without teeth.
But that was decades ago. His head snaps, as if you stung him with your words.
Nonsense, boy. I lost the election 4 or 5 years ago. Apex Oil's still expanding, and no one's stopping them.
The thread of thought slips from his grip. He drifts into a low mumble, lost not just in place, but in time. Right, this guy has dementia. I need to be careful when talking with him. He's alive, and someone swore he'd wander back home sooner or later. Still, he isn't well. I can't just leave him like this. Walter, go home.
Maxine's there. He's worried. I just need to make sure everything's in order.
He's oblivious to your attempts to steer him. At least the loop keeps him safe. The scent of pines in late autumn evening fills your nostrils. You're sitting in an old rocking chair, and a light, fluffy blanket is covering your knees. There is nothing to worry about. You're safe and content. Enjoy the calm. Mirroring your mood, the world keeps quiet, save for the occasional sound of crackling wood coming from the cozy fireplace in the opposite corner of the cabin, and the almost inaudible sound of tiny cogs inside the cuckoo clock hanging on the wall in front of you. Examine the cuckoo clock. It's an old and ornate piece of machinery, its sturdy body hiding both the mechanism and the cuckoo patiently waiting to come out once the full hour strikes. The minute hand is shaped to resemble a long, sharp needle, greatly contributing to the clock's elegance and the impression of precision, but the hour hand is missing completely, making it look like a clock and less like a clock and more like some strange measuring instrument. But it is a clock, isn't it? It looks like it. The numbers are omitted, but the familiar marks representing minutes are there, diligently carved into the wood one by one. There's something uncanny about them though. They look as if they are too far apart from one another, as if there's not enough of them. Come closer and count them. You get up from your rocking chair, the fluffy blanket falling on the floor, discarded and forgotten, and try to steady your trembling hands as you count the markings by touching each one, until you make a full circle with your finger. There seem to be 47, or maybe 48. You're not sure, as you forgot if you started counting from where 12 should be or the markings next to it. Just count them again. But as you ponder this enigma, suddenly The clock's door opens and a tiny figure emerges. Instead of a traditional cuckoo, it's a meticulously crafted miniature worker, clad in faded blue overalls, and itsy-bitsy red cap atop its head, and shiny black boots tapping rhythmically. With unwavering dedication, the tiny figure pounds on a minuscule anvil with its hammer mirroring the clock's ticking with eerie precision. The sound is barely audible, but it echoes in your ears, each strike of the hammer resonating with the burdensome weight of the time itself, until the small worker's shift ends and he disappears again inside the hollow body of the strange cuckoo clock. Wait until he comes out again. Intrigued, you pull up the chair and sit closer. You stare intently at the clock's long, sharp needle of an arm, listening to the sound of the clock. But minutes pass, and to your bewilderment, the needle remains motionless, refusing to budge. It mocks your attempts to decipher its meaning. This is strange. As your thoughts begin to wander, your eyes lock onto the fireplace, and for a few seconds, you lose yourself in the hypnotic play of the flames. The gentle crackling and soothing warmth fills the room with a sense of serenity. But as soon as you glance toward the clock again, you realize the needle has come alive in the meantime, moving at a speed that defies all logic and managing to make a full circle in what feels like mere moments. The worker springs out of the clock once again, and a profound sense of urgency washes over you. You want to look away, but you fear that if you take your eyes off the clock, the minutes will begin magically slipping through your fingers once again, just out of reach. You retreated to a cabin for peace, only to be held captive by the relentless ticking mechanism of a strange clock. Well, to wake up. Police in the office. I have a bad feeling. I'm gonna wake up in the car. You're here? Again? I thought I would reset here only if I'm in the car when the loop resets. But it makes perfect sense when you think about it. The loop doesn't reset. It rewinds. You saw it with your own eyes. So that means that from now on, I will always return here? Oh, so that means that I will never reset at Dr. Finks' office again? You got your wish, didn't you? Get out of the car. I need to go back to Fink to process the dream. Walk the Kuiper belt. I found Walter in the mine. Nothing you can do for him now. Okay, I need to find Dr. Fink. Surely he will give me some good advice about the dream. Go to the roadblock. Am I walking? I'm running here. Wait, what? What's the burning sound? Or is that the river? It sure sounds like fire. What the hell is it? Are my headphones on the wrong way? No, left and right. Okay. Walked back to the motel. I wonder how he's gonna react to me just vanishing in front of him. Oh, I don't have time.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
This feels pretty much the same. Let's do that fire sound again. Yeah, that's really sounds like fire. Okay, let's just wait for the loop to end. I guess I wasted this one. Ah, I cannot even wait while sitting down. Oh, okay. I can call him. Ah, not funny. Still with me, Mr. Harrow. Okay, I need to call him then. Call Dr. Fink. As the ringing starts, it dawns on you. Ever since you began looking in Frank's pickup, you stopped appearing on Fink's couch. Which means that in his eyes, you vanish in front of him every loop. Poor man has a question to ask. A lot of questions, probably.
Mr. Harrow, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
You sound distressed. Try breathing through pursed lips like you're blowing out a candle. It could help. He suggested that very technique to you once, so it feels only fair to offer it back. Still, he chooses not to take his own advice. Mr. Harrow, I didn't need to calm down.
You just vanished. Right in front of me. One moment you were there, the next I was talking to empty air.
You do realize how crazy that sounds, right? Especially coming from a therapist. He pauses, clearly reconsidering what you've just said. You've knocked him off his rails. Now is the time to press the advantage. You must be confused. You forgot I simply left. It happened, and it's okay. Silence is your only answer, followed by a long, drawn-out sigh. It sounds suspiciously like surrender. Perhaps you're right, in a way. I mean, it's possible you just didn't notice you. I just didn't notice you leaving. I'm glad we cleared that up. Now I have a question for you. Well, we didn't really get to finish our session properly, and I always like to leave a bit of room for questions at the end. Given that our session ended not long ago, I suppose I can offer some brief answers now and leave the details for tomorrow. A dream has been haunting my mind lately, and I need you to help me figure it out. Come on, we both know you won't say no. Of course, Mr. Harrow, I can refuse when you're in such a state of distress. Share the cuckoo clock dream. And that's when I woke up. Thank you for sharing that with me, Mr. Harrow. The cabin, the rocking chair and the blanket, the fireplace, and obviously the strange cuckoo cloak with the miniature worker. They all seem to be significant. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The flames in the fireplace were mesmerizing. It felt like they were pulling me in. And the clock's hand moved rapidly while you were hypnotized by the flames. What do you think it could mean? Maybe it's about my tendency to get lost in distractions. Procrastination, yes. It's interesting how it can be both comforting and time-consuming. But it might also symbolize inner desires, passions, or unresolved emotions. While these flames shouldn't be allowed to spread outside the fireplace, it's also important to keep them alive. It's a delicate balance. Now let's touch upon other elements of your dream. Being in the rocking chair made me feel sleepy and the blanket was very soft. Of course, comfort and relaxation, but the old rocking chair might also symbolize your longing for a return to the safety of childhood. And the blanket could represent a desire for emotional protection, or even a need to cover up and hide certain aspects of yourself. Could it be connected to a feeling of vulnerability? I don't think so. Well, he tilts his head left and right. How do I see that? It's just a thought to come back to during your future sessions. But let's move on to another symbol for now. The cabin was very calm, filled with the scent of pine. It was so nice. He smiles. The cabin would symbolize the desire for solitude, or a longing for a break from the stresses of daily life. Tell me, how did it feel being there? I mean, before you fixated on the clock. Pleasant. Now, on another level, the cabin may also symbolize your subconscious mind, your personal inner space. In this context, the feeling of contentment may indicate a need to pay a visit to that world. Well, we'll get deeper into this kind of interpretation in the future. Now, is there anything else about the dream that stands out to you? The clock. It felt oppressive, like it was dictating my every move. And yet, at the same time, the way it works remained a mystery to you, didn't it? I did my best to understand it, but it only offered instructions, not insights. I see. He takes a breath. Tell me, does the number 47, or was it 48, hold any significance to you? Yes, but I think it's a story better explored in our next session. Of course. And what about the miniature worker? It felt like I had to keep up with its rhythm, or I'd fall behind. As if you were trying to keep pace with the relentless work of a prisoner trapped by a machine whose purpose you cannot truly understand. It's quite telling, Mr. Harrow. Do you often feel like you're trying to meet external expectations or deadlines that are beyond your control? Yes, it's like I'm constantly racing against the time. I see. Dr. Finks' expression is thoughtful. This dream seems to be a reflection of an inner conflict, Mr. Harrow. On the one hand, you desire tranquility and safety, and on the other, you're pressured by the demands and expectations of your external world. You're stuck in a cycle of trying to meet these demands, but you can neither truly understand their purpose nor find a way to escape them. But these external demands are real, and they come from the responsibilities I have in my life. I get what you're saying, but some of us don't get to choose. I see your point, Mr. Harrow. We'll explore this further in our next session. Understanding how to manage these external demands while maintaining your inner peace is crucial for your well-being. We have much to discuss. Goodbye, Dr. Fink. Let's try the other path. K-Ranch.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow? My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a... But of course, Miss...
Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna guess it's time for Nurse Nightingale to step in.
Pops? What's the password for today? Hands up! Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
You ever heard of Jason Burns? The cannon in his hand wavers.
Are you screwing with me? You ain't no dumper. Burns is an old shithead with an even shittier reputation. And sure, you look like a shithead, I'll give you that, but you ain't him. Plus, no way you were a part of Apex Or's operation. You're probably still potty training when they packed up and left these parts.
Even shittier reputation? He cuts you off, voice rising.
I'm the one asking the questions, and you're gonna spill it all, everything. Not just sit there with your lips zipped like them big corporats do.
I'd love to answer you, but I'm not even sure what the question is anymore.
Typical corporate boys. Ask them a straight question, and they either clam up and deny everything, or just play opossum like clockwork. And even when you bastards do talk, who in their right mind would believe a single word? When does a corporation ever tell the truth? Never! But I know the truth. The truth behind every goddamn disaster the likes of you caused. I figured it all out. First, the 1994 Apex Ore Mines accident. Official explanation, gas explosion. Bullshit. It was mismanagement and cost-cutting. A fucking cover-up. Then, in 2007, the train derails. Burns half the town to the ground. Official story, driver's fault. Sure, blame it on the poor dead guy and walk away clean. And finally, in 2010, the water turns black, and what do? They blame Jason Burns. It's a pattern.
He still comes around after all these years, even with that stink on his name. Weird as hell, ain't it? Your question pulls him out of his rant, derailing his momentum.
No questions or sub-questions allowed. Now who the fuck are you really?
Hi, I'm Mr. Nightingale, here on behalf of Natura Vita with a special offer just for you.
Natura Vita? How fucking dare you? The Case family does not and will never eat powderized remains of the dead. Oh, I'm calling Cousin Cody this moment, you psychopath. Now, start fucking walking. Hey, cuz, listen, not like last time. There's a motherfucking 20 minutes. All right. Yeah, I'm
20 minutes. Okay.
Shut the fuck up, Pat. No, I'm not talking. Now we wait. And I don't want.
Hmm. Hmm. Right, I guess it wasn't entirely useless. I just need to bring him up again and mention him as Jace. Okay, here we go. Another mostly wasted loop, but it sure better be worth it. I am really curious how they're gonna explain this whole time loop stuff. So Alex is not locked in his room during the entire loop after all. Oh, he's down here. He seems to be occupied with something at the window. Try to figure out what he's doing. He's testing whether the bars are still secure. Most likely trying to figure out whether Walter used the window to go a wall. As you watch him move around, you catch a glimpse of something, a gun tucked in into his waistband. The gun. Good thing I didn't just barge in. Right now, waiting is your only option. No need to risk it. Let's give him some time to return to his room. Oof, okay. You know Alex has returned to his room as you can hear the music coming from up there. Actually, let's Since you can arrive at some locations much earlier than previously possible. Ooh, what's this? Judith Resnick. Rest of Judith's message. Alex is not in his room the whole time. What if there's more to Judith's message? Oh wait, I need to sneak into Alex's room. And you don't even have to shoot your way through. You can sneak up to his room while he is wandering around the house. You ran out of time in this one. Okay, at least let's bring up Jace.
Pops, what's the pass? Hands up! Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
I am Jace. His eyes widen.
You're Jace?
The gun stays pointed in your direction, his eyes scanning you from head to toe.
Well, Jace, just because you're banging my sister doesn't mean you can strut around like you own the place.
Ooh, spicy. Oh my. He smirks.
You're definitely not what I pictured. Thought you'd be more, I don't know, savage.
Savage.
What else was I supposed to think? She moaned your name so loud, I thought you were gonna bust through the line. I'm glad she didn't put you on speaker. How to make you compensate me for having to hear all that? Like some twisted hotline with my sister as the main act.
You jealous?
You wish, especially now that I see you for real.
How come we've never met before?
She must have hit you because you're an outsider. Never
Ah.
thought would shack up with someone of your kind. Looks like she's content with her gas station. Simple life, simple pleasures, including you. Listen, you scared the shit out of me. All for nothing, I see.
His attitude radiates a single unshakable message. You look like shit.
Now get the fuck out. I'm busy. Go wait somewhere else. A room, a ditch, I don't care. Just don't bother me.
The door slams in your face. So, Jason and Maxine are lovers. That's really all there is to it? I don't think I will have time to investigate it all. Okay. Waiting time. Okay, let's sneak by. Wait, did I pick? I think I picked wrong. Shit. We can do this. Enter the study as soon as he leaves. Ah, okay. Okay, so I did pick right. Okay, let's go. Hide in the bathroom and spy on him from there. Go back to the study and spy on him from there. A couple of minutes, no need to risk it. I'll try to go into the bathroom. I have a feeling he's headed into the bathroom, so it could be funny. Oh, you slip out of his line of sight at the last possible second, leaving the door cracked just a sliver to keep tabs on his every move. But very soon he moves into a blind corner you can't see, out of sight but not out of earshot. I'll trust my mouse-skin ears. It's out there, no doubt, busy with whatever people out of sight do. He's prowling somewhere close. All that's left is to wait. Eyes sharp, breath quiet, and seize the first opportunity to slip past him. But until that opening appears, you're stuck with dead minutes to bleed, time to kill. Count each drip from the faucet. Footsteps fade away. He's probably in the kitchen now. Hehe. As you step on a stair, you hear a very loud creak. My heart nearly stopped with that sound effect. Oh no. He heard you. Move anywhere now. Press myself against the column.
Quit messing around. You there?
Your cover is tiny, so tiny that your best move is to curl up as tightly as you can. Press your arms against your sides. You're turned into a needle.
Stop fooling around and show yourself. This house is falling apart. Everything creaking in high heaven.
Oh, the sound of his voice tells you he's back in the kitchen. This is your chance. Get into his room now. And avoid that squeaky portal this time, so we don't have to go through this again. You ease the door shut behind you. Its faint click is followed by the silence in the room. Let's lock the door. Now let's check if you can catch some signal at this time of the loop. Don't linger, every moment counts. Yeah. Alright, no time to lose. Run, Fredmaster. Terminal code, show the list of saved frequencies, click on CD comms.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life.
Oh.
Water recycling and oxygen regeneration systems are working within parameters, though I have to fiddle with them every now and again. This still leaves me with free time, and a lot of free time.
My ass is all cramped up. Let's pace around a bit.
Left unoccupied, want it or not, my mind wanders back to Earth, and this is a dangerous journey. I'm just one treacherous step away from plunging back into the pit of despair, and I can't let that happen.
No. The pit is not a good place. You were trapped there almost forever. Until I got you out.
It's a paradox. I can't think of home, but I need to think about ways of getting home. So, to To stop myself from wandering, I focus on new mission parameters. I think, plan, then flip the mental table and do it all over again.
Oh.
Hell, you're not only interrupted, you're interrupted by Riley.
What's friggin' next? Will Ben and Fink jump out of the pickup's trunk and scream, "This is an intervention"?
Frank?
It's not a matter of selecting the method. There's only one, anyhow, and I have to take it. This one comes over. It's a matter of resources, or lack thereof.
What are you... Oh, shit.
Oh, she finally gets it. Now let's focus on what's important.
Here's the thing. Guiding Light was 91% done with the Transmars injection protocol when the fuel injection system malfunctioned. This put the ship into an almost stable orbit with Mars. Almost.
Almost stable is good enough. Worked for us, buddy boy.
When I ejected the lander, it assumed the same trajectory as the rest of the ship, but it was further degraded by the explosions. As it stands right now, I'm in an anomalous Earth-Mars orbit, doomed to perpetual circling, never to reach either planet. A loop, if you will.
Squeeze the receiver harder so it doesn't fall from your shake hands.
Here's the other thing. Because I'm sometimes forced to use my fuel for upkeep of the various systems I built in this tin can, my reserves are at 71%. This is enough for a few controlled burns, yes, but that's it. Especially considering I'll have to save at least 12% of that fuel in order to survive the trip back from Mars to Earth.
Should have had more fuel by our calculations, right? Right. Something's off here.
These are the two key points, the cruxes of my issue. So here's the proposed solution. I've been going over these calculations I don't know how many times. I need to perform 2 burns and to be extremely careful about fuel efficiency.
Frank, we need to talk. Now.
The first one needs to correct my trajectory. Get me in a stable orbit of Mars. The second will be tricky, much more so, as I need to escape Mars orbit, which will require a lot of fuel. Maybe all of the fuel.
Freak's sake, Riley, can't you hear it's Judy?
That did it. She bit her lip hard, but doesn't open it. Bravo.
Now, the first maneuver will affect the other. If I fuck up the first and get too close, I might not have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Or if I don't course correct properly, I'll just shoot past the planet and get into an even worse trajectory. Still, the results of the model I built are conclusive enough that I'm willing to take the risks. Now I just have to stop doubting myself and double check every single number. Again, I'll record them later. Have to conserve power as much as possible.
Frank, please.
Alright. Guiding Light mission log day 54. Can't sleep, so I've decided to crunch some numbers. Again, I'm sick and tired of talking to the walls, so what the hell? Sunshine's plentiful, let's waste some kilowatts and record this thing. At least I'll have a reference point for later to recheck the math if I need to. Fuck, if only the lander's main computer wasn't so limited in its functions, or if I was a better programmer, I could run some real simulations, but this will have to do.
Listen, I know about Judy's message.
I don't believe you. Stop ruining the most important moment of my life.
Just start crunching numbers now. Saying exactly how much fuel she has left. Just listen.
So, let's start with the basics. Right now, my fuel reserves are at 71%. I'll need a bare minimum of 12% to survive the Mars-Earth trip, so this means the total fuel available is 59%. So far, so good.
She fucking knew. All this time.
How do you know about Judy's message?
Let me go, you jerk! I never said a word for exactly this reason. I heard the whole message when Judy's lander reached near Earth orbit. Like it did again. Look at yourself. Imagine how you would have been if you'd known the entire time. Even now, Frank, even now you think she's alive. You know that she couldn't be.
Hurt her. Rip out her tongue, plug out her eyes, bite off her ears. Hurt her. Hurt her. Hurt her.
I rue the day you ever returned to the valley. Roll the credits.
Fuck you too, Frank. In case you forgot, you were the one who told me that Coral Destiny was looking for me. You told me to come home.
She struggles. She hackles, hair, teeth bared. But she's in pain. More.
Hmm. These are some tough dialogue choices. I'm so freaking sorry right now. I didn't just sit back and watch you drink yourself to death when you were a teenager.
Fucker. The only difference between us back then was that you could have bought your alcohol legally. You drank just as much as I did. More even.
Let her have it. Let her have all of the pain you have suffered.
You know that I dream every day. I dream that you went to that freaking mission. Oh no! It should have been you. You should have died in those flames.
How can you even? What even are you? This is not the Frank that pulled me out of shit time and time again. No. You're like some folk-tale demon of anger and grief.
That's it. Your toxic barrage has brought her down on the verge of tears. On the brink of crumbling. Fucking down. Now go for the jugular. Say that thing again. The same one you said, and you haven't spoken for 2 years.
Coral Destiny gave you that job only to have their token local astronaut. You didn't deserve it. You didn't earn it. You were never good enough.
Sweet succulent taste of revenge. When you take your hurt and spread it around like an emotional disease.
You really think that? I wonder back then if it was just a slip of the tongue, but you really think that?
For trans-earth injection, fucking napkin math. Okay, initial mass after the first burn will be around 4,270 kilograms. A delta V of approximately 2,050 meters per second. I'll need about 1,400 kilograms of fuel, I want to say, and the burn will last about a minute and a half. Fuck, that's almost 5 times the analytic burn time. After the burn, my mass will be around 2,870 kilograms, of which only 370 kilograms will be fuel reserves, or 12%.
Shit. Riley made us miss a part of Judy's message. Maybe the most important part.
Now shut the freak up, Riley, and let me listen to Judy.
That's a thin, terrifying margin for error. Okay, if I execute both burns with maximum efficiency and no additional adjustments, I'll have enough fuel to get home. Barely enough, but enough. I don't want to think about what happens if I overburn. I can do this. Guiding light, mission log, day 74. The question has been killing me for the last week or so. Can't stop thinking about it, and yet I can't find an answer. It might sound like one of those fairy tale riddles that are designed to push you over the edge, so what's a doer to do when she's got nothing to do?
No, there's always something. Something? Another simulation to run? Another calculation to check and recheck?
The only answer I got is nothing. Absolutely nothing, and that is driving me insane.
Be grateful you're holding Alex's best piece of equipment. Otherwise, Judy's signal had been jammed by this storm noise.
Since I jury-rigged most of the additional life support systems, they need small repairs every now and then. But besides that, scrubbing the filters, which is super time-consuming because I have so little water and power to spare, there's little else to occupy my free time. I've even tried cooking in an improv kitchen, combining different food pouches, but somehow the minutes taste even worse. So, yeah, I gave up on that.
Oh. Frank thinks it's a two-way communication, but it's just records.
That leaves me with the calculations for the burns and my paper simulation. That's a no-go. Every time I check the numbers now, a worm of doubt starts gnawing my mind, and I can't have that. I have to trust the plan, trust the science behind it.
What is wrong with this thing?
Must be the battery, buddy boy.
For fuck's sake. Who knew that spaceflight would entail so much free time? Ugh, I swear. If I knew I would be stuck in a lander for months, I would have brought my Zenith Mini on that damn EVA and just drowned myself in gaming. Fuck conserving power.
No. We need to conserve power. Conserve!
All of this leaves me with only one option. To think of home. Of the people I left behind that probably think I'm dead. But if I even start to unravel that coil, my heart clenches and I feel the weight of all this endless void on my chest. So I can't go down that rabbit hole. Not now, not ever.
Frank. Sir Frank a lot.
Shut up, shut up.
There's only the now, and there's only the version of the future in which I return home. I've decided to record the answer to my own riddle, to sear it into my mind. The doer needs to become the waiter. No other solution. Let's not waste any more power now. Guiding light, mission log, day 162. Mars orbit insertion successfully performed 2 days ago. Fuel burn was optimal at 12%. This will be a different beast, though I should really conserve power. I've decided to record this moment for posterity.
We'll have 12 children. All of them will know these messages, your moments of victory, by heart.
Fast approaching the planet. Velocity 7.34 kilometers per second. That's not the only reason. Okay, I need to stay focused now, and talking to these metal walls just doesn't do it for me anymore.
Shit, battery's dying. Drive to the motel for a replacement.
Be fast, or we'll lose Judy. Damn.
To the best of my knowledge, the course correction maneuver I executed 2 weeks ago was a success. Though it did burn more fuel than I hoped, telemetry suggests I'm still on a viable course for a slingshot. All my trajectory readings are on point.
Wait! You'll get yourself killed!
Hmm.
And now for the real deal. Trajectory check locked. Expected periapsis 120 kilometers. Delta V budget 20 seconds. Computer, start countdown. Fuel check at 65%. Attitude control system aligned at 0. All 3 axes. Gyroscope stabilizers active. No unexpected drift. Pitchiometers stable.
Frank, stop, for fuck's sake! You deserve to try.
Thrusters engaged. You better work, motherfucker. Engine temp approximately 210 degrees. Within parameters. Delta V readout 7.40, 7.48. Good. Fuel rapidly falling. 48%, 46%. Shit. Delta V readout 7.5, 7.53. Rechecking orbital trajectory display. I'm not gonna fucking make it.
Gas to the max.
Fuel recheck 40%, falling fast. I'm getting too close to Mars, and I don't have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Morning burn!
Fucking Anderson! Stop, Frank!
Fuck!
I won't let you ruin this day even more.
Maybe I should just open that airlock and be done with all of this.
What the? Piece of shit!
Mission day, I think it's 181. Yeah. I've been mostly sleeping for the past couple of weeks. There are some bottles of zirconium in the medicine box. And to be honest, even the dreamless void inside me is better than the real void outside.
Freaking finally, continue listening to Judy in peace.
You know, habit is a fucked up thing. Even though I wanted to shrivel up and die, I still ate that horrible chickpea stew. Still pissed in bags, still recycled every last drop of it. Still scrubbed filters like I lived in this tin can for 1,000 years.
Yes, eat, drink, you need to stay strong until I save you.
I couldn't get myself to record anything earlier. Didn't know what would even be the point. I let my pride rule me by recording the burn. And I'll have proof of my success, you know? A statement of my genius. Judith Resnick, the brilliant problem solver. What I have instead is just a reminder of what a fool I was. And
Always so hard on yourself. You have to stop whipping yourself, love.
by now, this is all just ramblings, broken down woman, and nobody in Coral Destiny Stark is interested in that, right? So, why am I recording this? Because I have to stop being selfish. I was so laser focused on getting out of this shit loop that I haven't really been thinking about what I left behind. Who I left behind. I didn't do anything, and right now, I have to. Bill still breaks my heart. Frank? I've never met anybody who had more resolve than you. Life threw shit after shit at you, and you just kept shrugging it off and going on. That's why I fell in love with you. The unbreakable man. I'm sure there are scars, but as you said, they're just a testament of the shit we've been through. Thinking of you and how you would approach this made me get up, made me clean myself after 2 weeks, made me put up that flipped mental table and start planning.
You were also our guide in our darkest nights.
Yes, the fuel is insufficient. Yes, my trajectory is shit. Yes, my vector of approach is abysmal. But there must be a way out of this shit. Must be. I'm gonna stop this train wreck of thoughts now. Judy out.
As Judy's voice is scrambled in the signal's interference, so is the vision. You find yourself back in Alex's case room. So this is a recording, and it has been broadcasted before. When Judy's lander was close to Earth. Now it's close again. That's why you can catch the signal. And Riley heard the message before. Yes, and most likely without interference. She hid it from Frank, so Judy can't be alive. She can't. With the lack of resources, she mentions, not for that long. I need to get my hands on the whole message. And how do you intend to do that now that Riley is out of your reach? I don't know. Well, one thing is for sure, you're not getting out of this room until 8:47. Let's wait until the loop ends. That was some heavy stuff. I think I need a minute. Just a moment. Okay, let's do this. I guess I'll have to talk to Ben and get to Riley through him. Ben, you and Riley were close. It's important we talk about her. He stares at you with empty eyes, glassy like he's on the verge of bursting into tears. Riley, wave your hand in front of his face. Your efforts only lead to one thing, tears. He starts sobbing like he's been trying to hold back the flood. Maybe hearing Riley's name makes him cry? What a superpower, to hear a name and break down. Still, only one way to be sure about that kind of reasoning. What's wrong? Why are you crying? Was it because I mentioned Riley?
Riley, yeah. I saw her recently.
He lets out sounds like something between a laugh and a groan.
We talked like we hadn't in so long. It really moved me.
Moved you how exactly?
She was different. She acted like she hadn't in some time. It reminded me of some things.
The question stirs him again. He cries a bit, then settles down like he remembered something.
It gets easier here when I come to Dana.
Easier how?
She offers me a hand of salvation, makes my life better, or less dark. Yeah, it feels good at first, but then it all turns black and starts sinking deeper.
Then I must be a drug dealer. What is this hand of salvation?
Yeah, exactly that.
He goes silent, staring ahead, withdrawn, unreachable. Anyway, about Riley. His eyes fill with tears again, just like the sound of her name stabs him like a knife. But she's the one I need to ask about. You'll need to figure this one out. He is in no state to talk about her now. At least the culprit is clear, the Hand of Salvation, and a certain Dana who keeps giving it to him. Let's find her. Let him be. Strange gear. Closed until the launch is complete. Oh yeah, the rocket launch. Overly designed intercom looking like it was ripped out of a spaceship's command deck. This can only mean one thing, Coral Destiny. Press the touchscreen. As the video feed switches to the face of a sleepingly young woman, you feel a prickling sensation at the back of your skull. Can I come in, please?
That's not
That was easier than I thought it was gonna be. Now, what in the Sam hell is this? Stacked in tidy ranks, they exist without a care in the world. Numbers and charts, useful only if you know how to read them. This feels like it's gonna be the end of the game. Dana's workstation full of science equipment and various papers. This looks plain and fancy at the same time.
So sorry about that sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility of this type. And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin.
Can you tell me anything about your co-worker Riley Anderson?
As of a couple of days ago, ex-coworker, mind you. I never collaborated with her professionally as my work is independent of most of the company. But personally, I'm sorry she decided to leave us. Most of World Destiny's employees truly believe the company pitch, and it makes them behave like a cult. Riley wasn't like that.
What did Riley do at Coral Destiny?
She trained to be a colonist, which means everything. Kidding. But not really. Every future Martian needs to be a jack of all trades, capable of filling almost any role temporarily or permanently. Every irreplaceable individual is a danger to the colony, which means that Riley went through a variety of training courses, from comms to advanced first aid to mech engineering and robotics, basic hydroponics.
So the only time she could have heard a message from space was during comms training?
Yes, it's possible even afterwards. Every future colonist is on rotational duty in Star Command's comm center. But who do you think Riley heard? Aliens?
Message from Judy Resnick.
Unfortunately, the whole shift heard Resnick's last message before the guiding light exploded, before Judy went EVA. Must have been horrible for Riley. To hear what would become the last words of her friend without being able to respond, say goodbye.
Alright, she either doesn't know about the Judy's message or she's hiding it really well. Do you know anything about her past here in Rue Valley?
I know little. She had a tragic life. Her father died before she was even born. Her mother died in an accident when Riley was 12 years old. That would break most people, but not Riley. Tough as titanium nails, that one. What remained of her family contributed to keeping her sane, surely. Frank, an older brother, and the people that practically adopted both of them and gave them a home, the Flemings. Benjamin especially, he was like the dad Riley never had. The Flemings are the people who own the Rue Valley Motel, you know?
Oh, that explains why Riley is wreaking havoc on the motel's vending machine. Pent-up rage.
Could be. Although, since that machine has a habit of eating coins, I can't say I blame Riley. But, as I said, Riley is tough as nails. That's why she would be an amazing colonist. A pity, really.
That's it. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. I don't have many chances to gossip with someone who doesn't know everybody else around here.
Okay. Now then. I have two possible missions here. The room is littered with empty coffee cups and remnants of half-devoured take-out food that could be carbon dated to the second freelance epoch of your post-breakup life. As the clock creeps down toward 3 AM, its beat is complemented by the soft hum of the laptop's fan and the feverish clatter of your fingers on the keyboard, forming a timeless techno anthem of focus and stress. Aided by the sole remaining working light bulb, the laptop screen is illuminating the excuse of a home office in a cold, bluish hue. I'm in flow. Flow? You're in torrent. and drowning your sense of self and your personal life rapidly, eroding under the pressure to perform. Can't think about that for now, there are deadlines to meet. That's right. Gotta keep on your grind. The keyword is but an extension of your very being, an instrument of both creation and pressure. And money! As you continue typing, trite phrases and sleep-deprived wordplay start emerging from the audible jungle of caffeine-driven keystrokes again. But alas, a notification pops up, followed immediately by another one, completely breaking your groove again. 2 new emails, completely competing for your attention. Open the one from your longtime client, the e-commerce giant GigaBazaar. As you open the email, you're confronted with a list of last-minute changes to the product descriptions for an upcoming sale named Health and Wellness Whirlwind. Of course, they need to be implemented immediately. The pressure mounts as you realize the high stakes of this assignment. GigaBazaar's success, and by extension, your career, hinges on your ability to deliver. The mail thrusts you even deeper into a hopeless feeling of perpetual lateness, as if you're endlessly chasing the minutes trying to keep up with the faceless rival that always seems one step ahead. There's no pause, no respite, for the world never stops demanding, never waits for you to catch up. The pressure is unbearable, and the fear of falling behind is a haunting specter that never truly disappears. You push forward, as if the finish line is within grasp, yet only an elusive desert horizon lies ahead, forever beyond reach. Hydroponics. Woman in a hydroponics farmer. She works in a coral destiny lab north of the Beer Belt. He's not gonna spill anything about Riley while he's in that state. This feels like a choice. Ben is trying to fill the bottomless pit of pain with drugs. You know that feeling all too well. The emptiness deep inside, itching to be stuffed with meaning, life yearning to be filled with purpose. Dr. Fink may be right. You are mistaking frantic motion for purpose, running from the terrifying silence that might tell you who you are when you stop. Let's do this first. The treadmill. Call Dr. Fink. The phone is ringing. Time to deal with a stressed out Dr. Fink again.
What in the Earth's name? What happened?
Forget about me. Are you alright? Your voice is trembling. Mr. Harrow, you are the reason I'm upset.
You just vanished. Right in front of me. One moment you were there, the next I was talking to empty air.
You're exaggerating. Nobody just vanishes. You were so focused on talking that you didn't notice me leaving. No need to pin it on me. His answer is silence, as he turns your words over in his mind. You've clearly jammed a confusion wrench between the cogs of his thinking. I'm sorry if my tone is out of place, Mr. Harrow. It's just that... Never mind. Let's just say I may have missed you leaving and leave it at that. I got a question for you. Well, we didn't really get to finish our session properly, and I always like to leave a bit of room for questions at the end. Given that our session, blah blah blah, you helped me realize something important about myself. You have to hear this, and I'm not taking no for an answer. Thank you, though I doubt it's my doing, given we're only just begun. But please, tell me more. Dr. Fink, I think my behavior is partly driven by this fear that I'm completely unimportant, invisible even. Mr. Harrow, that's a very important insight. What made you start thinking this might be an issue for you? I was thinking about what my whole life has looked like over the last couple of years. My work-life balance, or rather the complete imbalance, everything tilting towards work. Oh, accidentally chose the other one. What my life has looked like over the last couple of years. I see. I assume you mean your total focus on work, pushing yourself right up to and past your own limits? Coming back to your insight about feeling unimportant, how do you think that ties into all of this? I thought that working from dusk till dawn would eventually bring me something. Something like acceptance, visibility? Visibility. Others would finally notice me and how important I am. Being noticed becomes the proof of significance, but it's always in someone else's eyes, not your own, isn't it? What stands out to me is that your sense of significance seems to be measured entirely by other people's perception of you and your work, not by your own. By overworking yourself, you try to show everyone that your work, and by extension you, matter. But in doing that, you burned yourself out. Out of energy, out of happiness, out of everything, basically. Out of life. And instead of changing course, you doubled down, pouring even more effort into an already emptied tank, burning through whatever was left at an even faster rate. Almost like a hamster on a running wheel, pardon the metaphor, and in the end, the wheel came off and slammed straight into you. No offense taken, I agree. You did what you honestly believed would work for you. Hindsight is always 20/20, as they say. It's easy for both of us to seem wise now, metaphorically or otherwise. To stay with the metaphors, naming the issue is like opening a suitcase. There's all kinds of dirty laundry and misplaced things stuffed in there. A lot to untangle and make sense of. So, this is just the first step. Oh, I'm very familiar with metaphorical suitcases, trust me. For now, let's just say, stay with the positive. You've admitted to this to yourself and another person, and that alone is a big step. We'll return to this topic in our next session and work on healthier ways to address that fear. But for now, you should be proud of yourself, please. Take a moment to enjoy that, to be satisfied with yourself, and to start accepting that you are significant, a small piece of the universe in your own right. Can you give yourself that? A moment of validation that doesn't need to be earned or proven? I'm going to try. Sometimes that alone is enough. Goodbye, Dr. Fink. Alright, let's go. Final stretch. I suspect. Old mine. The hydroponic farmer is Ben's supplier, and she gave him the drugs during the 47 minutes of the loop. All you have to do is stop her from doing that. Okay, easy solution. Let's just get her phone number and then call her. Let's ignore the protocol together.
Always for breaking some rules. Screw Coral Destiny's protocol.
Oh, what's this? Calling it Dana's workstation feels like a gross oversimplification, but the name works. You notice the only business card casually left next to, well, something sciencey that requires a PhD or two, just to name a few. The card, though, is basically screaming, "Look at me. So shift your focus from all that other stuff and take a closer look. Zero in on the card. Dr. Dana Peters, head of Food and Medicine Department, Coral Destiny. Underneath, a perfectly boring corporate-style email and phone number. Definitely not personal. You're almost disappointed. Somehow, you cram this boring but also important info into your mind. Anything else here? Okay, yeah, I get her phone number and her email address. Let's just spend the rest of the time talking to her.
And don't you worry about the chemicals, they're all organic in origin.
Listen, whatever you're giving Ben, it's not helping. Quite the opposite, it's hurting him.
What nonsense is this? He's never complained about any side effects.
I'm telling you, it's devastating him emotionally.
This isn't about whether I believe you, it's about facts and evidence. So whatever you think is happening to Ben can't be real. Impossible.
This isn't going anywhere, you need a different angle. Persuade Dana that the drug is harming Ben. Yes! Oh. The only way forward is straight through. No circling around, no soft touches, lunge for the throat. Don't care what my word. Don't take my word for it. Go outside. You'll see what I mean.
What, right now?
No, tomorrow. I'm kidding. Of course I mean now. There's hesitation in her gaze. Will she listen, or does she send you off with a gentle freak off? After a heartbeat, she nods.
If this is a joke, it's a poor one. And it won't end well for you.
It's no different from before. Ben's unraveling, only this time Dana's here to witness it.
Ben, for fuck's sake.
Dana. Oh, hey. Really, it's nothing. I'm just all over the place.
All over the place? Ben, you look like you're drowning in your own sorrow. Why didn't you tell me this was happening to you? What made you think keeping quiet was a good idea?
Just
His voice collapses into sobs, as if the dam finally gave way.
No, Ben, we can't let this go. As soon as you pull yourself together, we'll sit down and sort this out. For good. Thank you for making me step outside. I have to help him. Not just now, but once he comes back to himself.
Mm-hmm. Her words won't help you reach him this loop, but it's encouraging. She's ready to deny him the drug, if you can prove what it does to him. A classic 1-2 punch. First you'll need to record Ben's condition and send it to Dana. Second, she needs to speak to him before he uses it again. How am I supposed to keep it safe? Okay. I just need to recharge my phone. I have a feeling maybe the Kuiper belt could help me out in that. Or should I leave it at the motel? Like walk in there, say I want to charge Frank's phone and then return? That's gonna take 2 loops. Let's test this out. Let's see if diaper belt will help.
Hey, welcome to Kite. I'm Travis. You look like you could really use a drink.
Hey Travis, can I charge my phone anywhere around here?
Hey, man. Wow, I never forget a thing.
Ah, the old fake it till you make it routine. Smooth, a real master of social grace, this one. No worries. Now, how about that charger?
Sure thing, buddy. The eggheads from Coral Destiny equipped us with one of those, state-of-the-art, cutting-edge, universal green charging ports. It's right behind the pool tank. Just place whatever you need charged on it, and it takes care of the rest.
Yes. Thanks, I'll be sure to check it out. What can you tell me about Dr. Fink? He casts a glance at you from the rim of the already spotless cup he's still cleaning.
Not much. Anita was, probably still is, angry at Ben for giving him a better price for a long-term stay. Well, some of the things Lady was coming to the bar every now and again, after their sessions. They got nothing but praise for the man and his methods.
Oh.
So I thought about starting counseling. Don't get me wrong, my current therapist is amazing, but I prefer to have sessions in person.
Didn't work out though. He doesn't take new clients unless they're assigned through the Ministry of Public Happiness referral system, so I just stuck with my therapist. So you have a positive opinion of therapy?
Of course. There's that old adage, healthy mind and a healthy body. You can't have one without the other.
If his body is an indication, his mind is bursting with health.
Don't want to sound arrogant or boast, just giving you an example from my personal life. Disclaimer done. I know it's hard to believe it when you see me today, but I was a slob, both in mind and in body. There were days when I couldn't get out of bed. Didn't see a point. There were days when I drowned myself with food just to feel that shred of the cheapest possible happiness from the dopamine kick. I'm here and not in a psych ward or diabetes ward because of therapy. Only because of therapy.
When you put it that way.
Hey, try it. And if you don't like it, it's not for you. Don't do it. Easy as that. Just because therapy helped me doesn't mean it's the right jam for you.
Thanks.
No problem. Care for a drink, perhaps?
For now I'll leave. Now let's talk about Riley. He pauses for a second, brow increasing, his lips shifting like he's powering through a deadlift.
Riley. She's cool, super nice, and gives off that easygoing vibe. Oh, and a great tipper.
But what's up with her and Coral Destiny?
Can't say for sure. Think she's with the space program or something. Her and a bunch of other jumpers were practically regulars here.
Jumpers?
Because of the jumpsuits. Coined that one myself. I was hoping it'd catch on.
No, it's good.
Thanks, buddy.
Hehe.
Anyways, they didn't look like your typical seedy eggheads, so I just figured technicians or would-be astronauts. I mean, they could hold their liquor like dock workers, especially Riley. Trust me, I slinged some serious Stargaritas. But that thing? I kicked it up a notch. Mixed it just for them. I call it Nebula Nectar. Strictly off the record, menu, and the rules.
Surely they had some wild stories after a couple of those. Come on, they must have heard something.
Nope. Only that the drink proved tougher to beat than their Astro Sims. Took that as a compliment.
Alas, the guy is truly a professional, so you're probably not gonna get much more out of him. Okay, let's get some reading done. Actually, gaming. How about gaming on this thingy? Play the game to kill time until the loop ends. After the tutorial revisit it again and again, you start to feel it. Time to test yourself on the paraglider. Coin inserted. Coin made. Choice made. The machine coughs up a list of commands. Review the controls. Joystick controls direction. One switch adjusts the wind gauge. Another controls the rear fan. Several others are for specific moments. Feels like piloting a room service card that someone jammed the Starship interface into. Start the game. Countdown begins, you feel oddly ready, like you've done this in another life. You begin your descent, carefully tilting the wing flap to catch just the right stream of wind, the perfect glide path. A violent gust slams in from the left. The screen distorts like a torn canvas. You're no longer flying, you're surviving. Gently correct with the joystick. You handle it like a leaf in the storm, just enough finesse to make it look intentional. Gust subsides, slowly. You coax stability back into the glider. A bird, no, a missile made of feathers and spite. It glides with your paraglider and clings to it. Shake the joystick left and right, try to throw it off. After a moment of chaotic wobbling, it releases. You win, barely. The runway looms ahead, getting closer. Oh, runway. Upward stall. You stop descending, floating like a balloon. Too high, too light. Nudge it downwards slightly. You slowly bleed off attitude like you've done this before, maybe in another life or loop. Final descent. The runway spreads before you like an open invitation. Success. You land smooth, clean, no fanfare, just the weight of breath returning to your lungs. Let's check the time. 46th place. Progress. You've clawed your way up the ranks. Continue playing the game. Again? Of course again. Quitting is for people with closure. You've got a vendetta. You pull your hands off the controls. Your reflection lingers in the glass like it's still playing. Close my eyes. I feel like finishing the game and the book because they're right there. And I feel like if I am done with Ben's quest, I will just be ready to end the game. I will talk to Riley, probably ask her about the mission or some shit. Yeah, let's finish first the time wasters. Okay, let's play the game to kill time until the loop ends. Okay, I don't even feel like reading everything this time. Assuming there will be something. Let's play. Tail rotor failure. The screen starts to spin in a violent centrifugal nightmare. Shit, I cannot focus with the phone ringing. Auto rotation. You're not flying, you're falling with purpose. The glide is brutal but is controlled. Light turns to green, the rotor is working properly and you continue the flight. On the right side of the console is a small grimy microphone. You lean in. Let's distract them. A strange calm floods the cabin, then someone hums. Another follows. It's off-key, but you gave them something to do. 37. Continue playing the game. Please fast forward. Shut up, phone. Quiet. Silence. There we go. Jeez. Jeepers. Begin descent. It does look spectacular. Red alert. Temperature readings are spiking. The hull groans under mounting stress. Too much too fast. You're cooking on re-entry. Open aux heat vent and stabilize the shuttle. Reroute non-essential power to the screen. Atmospheric stabilizers. '21st place. Continue playing. I think I can reach number 1 in another loop, or one that comes after it. Okay, let's just keep playing until the loop ends. Insert coin. Alright, let's see what you've got. Oh, good. Mastered the machine completely. Every twitch, every blink, every stubborn subsystem. Now comes the ultimate run. 1 coin, all 3 vehicles, no retries, fastest time. This is it. That would be an achievement. I feel ready. Let's go then. Let's find out what you're really made of. Paraglider's always fun. You begin your flight, lithe, drifting. The sky opens for you like a stage. You dance past the crosswinds, flick the bird away with casual elegance, and slip through the updraft like it never existed. Strong opening. You're not just surviving, you're thriving. This feels like a sentence spoken by ChatGPT. You're not just surviving, you're thriving. Okay, never mind. Time for the chill ride with the helicopter? Oh, I picked the space shuttle accidentally. The Earth waits below, a curved, blinking welcome mat. You overcome every hazard, every brutal twitch of descent, and then touchdown. 2 down, 1 to go. This is it, the end game. Time for the chill ride with the helicopter. The screen is live, and you greet the cockpit like an old friend. Tail rotor problem? Solved. Panicked passengers? Reassured. Descent? A controlled collapse into grace. All 3 in 1 run. Top score, and by far, you can enter your name at your triumph into the machine's first place slot, dethrone Joy. Oh, JD, why? Judy! Except, something stops you. an unsettling idea. Judy, the pilot, the one who trained in Coral Destiny's simulations, who left this ghost of herself behind in code. If you do this, you erase her. One of the last traces, one of the few things that endured. Then let it stay. A human choice, sentimental in a way, somewhat pointless. The loop will reset it anyway, but still, it's your choice. Still, what you did was extraordinary. Pride flickers in your chest, a rare moment of pure earned joy. Okay, time for reading. Take the book. Kill some time with this book until the loop ends. I don't feel like reading this one all through either, so... Okay, I'll just... This shouldn't take too long. I know I am delaying the end of the game, but I don't think I will be able to return to all this after the game is over. Might as well just get to it now. Okay, let's go. I wonder what the explanation behind the loop is after all. Could be about... Because here's the thing, right? The purple pill would still make some sense. Like it being all a hallucination. There's so many things that are consistent within themselves, but inconsistent with one another. For example, the fact that okay, the time loop is not really a time loop, it's more of a time rewind, but yeah, what's with that? That's the question on my mind. Hold on. I'm thinking I could in theory bring this with me into the car, into Frank's truck, and I could just read it there? Ah, screw it. I would be saving like, what, 16 minutes or 8 minutes? Read on. So, it is somewhat consistent within itself, but not with each other. I'm sorry for not reading all this, but I don't feel like doing all of that. I already strained my voice a lot over the last couple of days for gaming this, playing this in just one go, less than a week. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Frank's truck keeps everything gathered over the loop in it at the start of the loop. Like, everything outside of it rewinds, its interior doesn't rewind. its position also doesn't rewind. It stays wherever it is, like it's immune to the time loop. Meanwhile, his phone stays wherever it is. Everything in it stays the same, I guess, including the battery. Battery ages. And okay, I guess those two make sense. Like that checks out. But the fact that Frank himself is just, from the description I remember vaguely, he looked like he was there for quite a while, not a couple of minutes. And all of this happened like today, so often the Kuiper belt. I guess he was out of the truck when the time loop began. But yeah, so far there is no explanation for it all, which is what makes me doubtful that there's gonna be any explanation other than just, oh yeah, it's the purple pill, you shouldn't have eaten the purple pill. Like, there's too much unresolved stuff right now for it to be just a pill thing. For it to not be just a pill thing and some complicated explanation. There was a time loop in Outer Wilds also, which I enjoyed a lot, and its explanation made perfect sense. So much sense. Yeah, that's the thing that confuses me. Then again, the first time I took the pill was after the session with Dr. Fink. And maybe it's more simple than that, like, oh, it's a hypnosis or something. I will be honest, I thought it was based on the purple pill because I was railroaded into it, and there is an achievement for either taking the pill or drinking from Dr. Finks' cabinet. My suspicion at the time when I found out was that maybe I would not get to experience the game, or I would get some early ending, fake out ending, if I did not take the pill. And maybe the first time when I saw Frank, genuinely, it was just a dream, an actual dream I had or something. Okay, here we go. I am sorry to the writers and developers for not reading the story, but I want this game to end. I could read it in my free time, and this is technically free time, but at the same time this is streamed and... Okay, hopefully one or two more loops should finish the book. Kuiper belt. It's nice that this game taught me how that name is pronounced. Don't mind me, Travis. Lightning. Huh. Okay. No chapter this loop, so maybe next time I will finish it finally, hopefully. I could also in theory play the game on my phone, but I don't feel like wasting that much time. This is already good enough, and I feel like I'm close to finishing it. Another reason why I feel like it's gonna end with like, oh, it was all a hallucination dream, is because the major characters in this story all shared problems with Eugene. Eugene realized his own shortcomings by having dreams, getting their interpretations, and then tying them to the characters in this world, in the Rue Valley. Like Frank, who could not give up on his love for Judy, and oh, seriously, it's still not over. Or Alex and May having a father with dementia. Riley probably also dealing with some problem I forget about. Robin had a problem about getting accepted into school, but she didn't want to go there. She wanted her own thing. Okay, hopefully this time it's gonna be finished. Fingers crossed. Let's finish this son of a gun. Down the hallway. Pictures of all the victims before and after dismemberment. Got you now, you witch. Okay, so now it's doing it for me. There we go. Wait, did I get the achievement? I sure hope I did. Let me just check to be sure. To be absolutely positively certain. Read the full saga of a femme fatale with a sharp tongue and a sharper exit strategy. Oh, it would want me to do all of it. No. No. Okay, screw it. Let's just get the phone and finish this story. Hopefully finish the story. Actually, hold on. First of all, just to update this. Now, secondly, until the thunderstrike. Oh shit. I wanted to play it until the loop ends. But the thunder strike. Lightning. Quick match until the loop ends. Run, man, run. Oh, he was a little late. Okay, it's time to finish this story. I am a little bummed that the novel reading was for nothing because I forgot to finish the other ones, but what can you do? Old mine. Oh shit, no. No, I should have called her first. Shit, okay. New loop. Three, 1. He's already shit-faced by the time I arrived there, so let's just play a quick match until the loop ends. Squish them all. I'm running out of water. Okay, let's just continue. Then I will get from underneath the log, because that's a long animation. And in the meantime, I should go and refill my water. Okay. The thing that confuses me the most about all this is just... Wait, I cannot call from here? What? Okay, see if Frank's junk phone can record videos. Oh, okay. Deleting files from the phone. The biggest ones are usually photos and videos. Enter the video gallery. These crammed files like no one's touched them in years. Doesn't really matter what you delete, they're just the memories of a dead man anyway. Still, this phone doesn't reset. Once you delete something, it's gone, for good. Picked up choices are in front of you. So, which pile do you want to start cutting into? Delete a video. There's plenty of those, you'll have to choose one. The oldest video. This recording is from September 2019. The thumbnail shows Riley sitting at a table looking straight at the camera. Finally, a familiar friendly face. Play the video. Frank, what are you doing? Are you filming me? Just figuring out what this thing can do. Relax, will you? He fumbles with the zoom, clumsy in and out, until Riley's forehead fills the frame. Cut it down and let me tell you about Judy. You've got a date tomorrow. Don't screw it up. Me? Screw it up? I'm the most charming mechanic on this planet. And I hope you put in a good word for me, like a sister should. The camera drifts down to the tip of her nose. Of course I did. Now seriously, leave it alone. She's a good friend of mine and I'd hate to see it fall apart. Come on, you're no fun. You're no fun. Alright, tell me everything I need to know. The clip ends, an interaction between Riley and Frank, one you never imagined they were capable of. Or maybe more striking, how easily they spoke about each other. People drift apart sometimes, for better or worse. Two young people, carefree, now looking out for each other, and now just shadows. Goodbye, Frank. Goodbye, Riley. Delete the video. After a brief pause, the file is gone. Forever. Hopefully it was worth it. You need more space. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Delete another video. A random one. I scroll aimlessly through the list and stop on one by pure chance. The thumbnail shows Judy, dated April of 2025. If I can save it, I can try to remember it. The video opens at sunset, somewhere along the main road. You can see the asphalt stretching behind Judy.
Frank, don't waste time filming me. You'll be staring at me on screen for months to come.
I just want to capture the moment. Give me a second.
He pans the camera in a clumsy circle, and you realize they're standing at the overlook near the roadblock. I know this place.
Today is April 20th, the day before my wife goes to space. A historic moment for me. Everything else is just noise.
Someone's birthday, I think.
Enough of that. Come kiss me while you still can.
The camera slips out of focus, catching only the backs of their heads as they lock into a fierce embrace, heard more than seen. Judy looks happy, unafraid. Frank, on the other hand, looks in love. A perfect shard of happiness, two people suspended in time, and now you're the one tasked with destroying it. Goodbye, Judy. Goodbye, Frank. The circle spins, then the message appears. Video deleted. A solid chunk of memory is freed, but not enough. More has to disappear. Forever. Another video time. Not much remains. Just a few stragglers clinging on. Time to finish the job. You arranged a list of files by date, and on the top is a recording from January 2027. The thumbnail looks almost pitch black. This is interesting. The screen flickers. To life. Oh, the screen flickers to life. An empty desert at night. A starry sky crowns the frame, while the low chorus of desert sounds hums in the background. Almost nothing can be seen, except for the faint glow of a flame burning just beyond the edge of view. A voice hums off camera, carrying the familiar tune of Happy Birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Nice, that's one somber birthday party. The camera tilts. A small cake with a single candle flickers on the hood of Frank's pickup. Happy birthday, dear Judy. It's kind of romantic. She couldn't be there, so. Happy birthday to you. I made a wish for you to come back to me by your next birthday. Sweet dreams, my love. He blows out the candle. Darkness swallows the frame, broken only by starlight above the desert. The recording ends. There's proof of Frank's unraveling, clinging to Judy's ghost, refusing to admit she's gone. He obviously can't accept that she's dead. A dark moment in one man's life, captured, preserved, and now left in your hands to erase. Consign it to the virtual void. After a short pause, the file is gone. Another candle snuffed out. The phone is almost ready for recording. A little more room, just in case. Let's delete some photos. There's a mountain of them. Which pile of memories do you think deserves the axe first. Delete memes and shared photos. I mean, let's be real here. The memes, everyone will have the memes. Those are the one image that you could find elsewhere online for sure. Like most people, he never bothered to turn off all the save for media. Years later, the phone is crammed with junk. The circle spins and the phone churns in the background, and then gone. All of it. There were probably some good memes in there. A small sacrifice in the grand scheme. Better to die as a good meme than linger long enough to become a mockery of itself. Still, there's only freed up a sliver of space. You'll need to delete more. That should do it. So you've deleted a number of memories. Shit ton of old memes. Funny, isn't it? How even junk like that sparks hesitation. Proof that everything on this phone is wired to make you want to keep it. Weird Frank's celebration of Judy's birthday. Disturbing, pathetic, tragic. Take your pick. You can't really judge him for it though. Grief isn't rational. Last moment of Judy and Frank. Now that memory joined both them in nothingness, they can linger there for all eternity. Frank and Riley's nice moment together. At least you saw it once. You'll forget it after enough moves, but for now, it's locked away in your skull. A fragile vault. They're all gone, unless Frank shared them with someone. And knowing him, he probably didn't know. He probably didn't. So, how do you feel about it? It's Frank's own fault if he didn't have a backup, come on. And a backup of a backup, just in case, right? But hiding behind excuses won't change the fact that you've murdered the only thing that remains of a dead man, his memories. Okay, time to go record Ben. Let's wrap this all up. Record Ben in his devastated estate. You need the perfect spot, close enough to capture everything, but hidden well enough that Ben won't see you. That old elevator looks like the perfect hiding place. Perfect. Traffic being stopped by the roadblock works in your favor, too. No one passing by to ruin the shot. You're set. The angle is solid. You won't need much zoom. With any luck, sound will come through as well. Just in time, he buries his head in his hands and starts to cry. Action. Ben starts to cry harder, his body trembling. Sounds spill from him, something between weeping, moaning, and a jagged laugh. No man in a sane state of mind would ever let out such a noise. His misery bursts like a broken dam, black waters of pain and fear flooding the ground around him. Even through the lens, you can feel it seeping toward you. So why keep on taking that crap if it messes him up so badly? The human mind is a mystery. Sometimes it's easier to repeat the same cycle of misery than to change or stop altogether. Plus, with Ben's junky past, a change like this is 10 times harder, maybe impossible. He pauses for a moment, drawing in a deep breath and holding it, almost as if he's wrestling the storm back under control. But then it breaks through again. The sobbing returns, his head shaking, body trembling. Perhaps something set him off, and he simply couldn't bear the weight anymore. He just snapped. Losing the motel, probably. Yes, that has to sit at the very top of the list. It's hard to even imagine what it feels like to watch everything you've built just vanish. Just like that, sobbing, shaking, and then flat on his back, arms crossed over his chest, unnaturally still. What an ending to this mess. The drug meant for outer space slams into him like a comet, burning everything out, at least for now. That's enough. Anyone with eyes can see what's happening here. Record a little longer, maybe something interesting will happen. He just lies there, motionless but breathing. Eventually a strangled cry slips out, half dream, half despair, and then silence again. He's asleep. Or close enough. When the time is right and you have the Wi-Fi, you can send it to Dana. Alright. Okay, time to go to Kuiper Belt again to upload or send the video, I guess. Okay. Email Ben's video to Dana. You open Frank's email account and start a new message. As you type her address, it autofills, already saved in his contacts. Maybe Frank was also a customer of Dana's products. He didn't strike you as the type. Then again, Rue Valley is full of surprises. Attach the file to the email. You tap the paperclip icon in the corner and select the video. A moment later, the file sits there, loaded, ready for send-off. The cursor blinks in the subject line, waiting. Ben is not okay. Details about what you did to him attached. Clear and direct, accusatory too. That kind of subject line grabs attention, and your throat. Maybe add a short message to the body. Freaky, leave it as it is. The video speaks for itself. No Polish, no preamble, no Spanish, no German, just the raw truth waiting in the attachment. It's gone, for better or worse. The phone pings. Probably Lana's reply. That was fast. Read the answer.
Frank, are you alright? You sound off. Not like yourself. I just hope Ben hasn't shared anything with you. Anyway, I had no idea about these side effects. He always seemed fine and never said a word about it. I'll definitely have a talk with him as soon as he shows up. Thanks again. I'd hate to see him suffer, let alone be part of the reason why. See you around.
Now all that's left is to head to hydroponics and see what their actions have set in motion. Off to the farm then. I am so looking forward to it. We need to talk about Riley. Here sits a man dazed and confused, like he expected a dive into blissful stupor, but got a lecture instead, a big one. Let's talk Riley.
Riley? Yeah, sure, just hold on a minute. Who are you exactly?
Your gambit worked. He sounds and acts like a normal person now, not like a man with one foot hovering over an endless pit of sorrow. Which means it's improvisation time if you want him to open up and spill the proverbial beans. Dr. Nightingale, a colleague of Dr. Fink. I work for Coral Destiny.
Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Nightingale. I'm Benjamin Fleming, the motel's owner and family to Riley, in a way. So how can I help you, Dr. Nightingale? What's this about exactly?
I'm conducting an exit interview. Talking to family members is a standard procedure, you see.
Alright, I'm not sure how I can help. Especially now that she quit her job there, so I'm not sure it makes any sense to talk about it.
When did you last talk to her?
A few days back, she showed up at the motel out of nowhere. No call or warning. I was glad to see her. Made her some coffee, poured her some over small talk and a couple of toasts. She told me two things. She quit her job, and she was leaving Rue Valley for good. Two big shocks, back to back.
There's a quiver in his tone, the sadness pushing through, though he forces himself to continue.
There was also a third thing. That one shook me more than anything else.
You're killing me with the build-up, spill the goodies. Your impatience unsettles him, like he's suddenly aware he's been narrating instead of just talking.
She asked about her brother Frank, how he'd been and what he's doing. Little things like that.
That's all? I was expecting more drama, but fine, I'll bite. Why is that such a big surprise?
You see, Riley and Frank had a fight a while ago and haven't exactly been on speaking terms since. I never understood it. If anyone had been through hell and high water together, it was them. But the fight was so bitter, it drove them apart. So Riley never mentioned Frank for years. This is why I was so stunned. Apologies. I probably overwhelmed you with family drama, which has nothing to do with your evaluation.
Please continue. Every detail might matter.
We spoke a bit about Frank, then she handed me money for him. A serious amount in case he should ever need it.
You see the thought spark in his eyes. He hurries to clarify before you ask.
And no, I don't keep it on me. It's in a safe place. A bank, naturally.
Naturally.
She asked me to encourage Frank to seek help again. To go back to Dr. Fink, his colleague.
The hell just happened? That's an excellent idea. I fully support it.
Glad to hear you say that. I like him. He seems like a genuinely good man. Riley was adamant. Frank has to talk about Judy's death. You know, that guiding light accident.
That accident must have shaken all of you.
Terribly. Frank was hit the hardest, but Riley too. In any case, she said she'd leave something of importance concerning Judy with Dr. Fink, but she didn't go into details.
Whatever she gave him, Fink still holds it. You'll have to get it from him. Right now, it's the only lead you've got, making it the best lead.
I just realized I'm swamping you with family stories. You don't even know everyone I'm talking about. Maybe none of this is relevant.
Don't worry about it, but let me ask, why didn't she meet Frank herself?
I think she was afraid of what would happen if she faced him, that another fight would break out. Riley probably wanted to make sure he'd get the money in that special something, especially since she's leaving Rue Valley for good. Shit! I just remembered she's leaving today! This is her last day here. I just hope she saw Frank to say goodbye.
They did speak before she left, but it didn't go well.
That's a shame. But like their late mother used to say, as long as they're alive, there's always another chance.
Yeah. As long as they're alive.
I can only hope that what I shared proved helpful to you, that you gained something from it.
The information you've given me will be invaluable for my evaluation. Thank you. The next step is clear. Wait for the reset, then head to Fink. Actually, I just need to wait. Let's head to think and hope for the best. One minute. Strangely, this door feels more like home than the doors to any other room, even yours. Dramatic. Let's go dramatic. Dr. Fink, open up! It's a matter of life and death. Pounded the door with your fists. You heard the door of the bathroom opening and a muffled voice.
What is going on? Mr. Hero, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
Oh, right. Dr. Fink is rattled because you vanished on him in this loop. And every other loop since you started appearing in Frank's pickup. Just play along. He'll accept the impossible. Don't overdo it. Time is running out. Stay silent. Let him talk.
You just vanished. Right in front of me. One moment you were there, the next I was talking to empty air. I tore the office apart. Looked under the couch, in the bathroom. I thought I was hallucinating. Depersonalization. Psychotic break. Something. Anything. I even asked Robin if you ever arrived at the motel. If she had seen me at all.
You were not hallucinating. We had a session and now here I am, in the flesh.
That's a relief, in a way. But the mystery of your disappearance from our session still remains.
He shakes his head as though trying to reboot his brain, scrambling to reconcile the contradictory facts swarming inside it.
Perhaps it's best to accept a simple solution. I must have failed to notice your unexpected departure. Without a proper goodbye, I might add.
This is how he survives. Shrink the impossible into something mundane. Hallucination too heavy? Call it not paying attention instead.
In any case, that leaves another matter. You're here now. But our session ended long ago, and not in a proper way. So, I'm not sure how to proceed.
Never mind the session. Riley left something for Frank with you. I need it.
Riley? Frank? How do you even know about them? Are you friends? That would be a serious conflict of interest for our therapy.
Time is running out. The horizon will soon be lit by a fiery sky, advancing like a tide of ruin that will consume everything. It's a long story. Just trust me, please. Nudge your hand towards him. He studies you carefully, searching for the truth behind your request. You'll have to give him something. I know you mean well. I want the best for both Frank and Riley. He doesn't resist the truth, just continues to listen. Riley wanted you to help Frank. She even left money with Ben to pay for his therapy, among other things.
I'd never take it away from them. It wouldn't be right. She left me that thing. Said it might help me reach Frank. But also help me if the past still troubles me.
Is that trouble called the Guiding Light mission, or is that trouble related to leaving the Guiding Light mission? He closes his eyes for a second and takes a deep breath, then continues semblance of composure regained.
Yes. I made a grave error. That someone close to Frank and Riley paid the price. That's why I couldn't bring myself to listen to the things she left me. I wasn't ready to tear the scab from that wound.
Time is almost gone. Give me whatever Riley left. I may find closure for Frank, for her, maybe even for all of us. Behind his eyes, you can sense a struggle, whether to trust you, a complete stranger, with the ending of his story, or clutch it tight and lose it forever. Your extended hand trembles, from exertion or expectation. Does it matter? The moment stretches on, endless, destined only to be broken by the burning horizon. Then he slips something from his pocket and presses it into your palm, small, light, a ball-shaped USB stick. Thank you.
I put my faith in you, Mr. Harrow. Please, don't betray.
The northern sky begins to smolder, red and yellow bleeding into the horizon. You clutch the USB stick tight against your chest, like it's a beating heart of its own. Your mind is alive of questions. What's on the stick? How will you open it? What if it's protected by a password? But most important of all, what if it resets? A million buzzing thoughts swarm your skull. That you nearly forget. Ink is still there. Glasses glowing, eyebrows like storm clouds. Both of you are silent, washed in burning light as the horizon swallows itself, each lost in his own thoughts and the world's end. Then he breaks it with a familiar yet inescapable question.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, Doctor. Until the end. Quick, check your pockets, is it still there? You probably know what's going on, right? It's the entirety of Judy's message, isn't it? Yes. Should I play it? Yes, use the car radio to play the message.
But the worst issue of all in my predicament is that I just can't be sure if anything else is damaged. The Overwatch protection is having a bit of a fit. It intermittently reports malfunctions on various systems, including those I know are working, like life support or the power grid.
Judy. That's Judy. Stop fucking everything, buddy. That's Judy.
I was right. All this time I was right, but nobody believed me. Oh, I picked the wrong one.
Not the best idea. You won't be able to hear a word once you fall unconscious. Breathe. Breathe.
You're right. Now you shut up as well and let me listen.
Then sometimes it reports the two damaged solar panels are operating at peak 98% efficiency, though I see their status frames through the viewport. I even thought about permanently shutting down the Overwatch when I got my hopes up, reporting it fixed the long-range comms where it were as dead as ever. I'm not sure if this is a legacy problem with the fault protection system, or the mainframe got damaged in the blast.
Imagine if this idiotic machine did what it was supposed to and fixed the long-range comms. Imagine!
I pondered an exploratory EVA to determine the extent of the damage done to the lander, but the brutal truth is, I can't risk opening the airlock and losing any of the precious little oxygen reserves I have left. I have a cache of oxygen candles, yes, but I need to keep them for unforeseen emergencies.
Oh, no. One close encounter with the Void is one far too many.
My top priority right now is to find a sustainable way to generate oxygen. Water electrolysis, powered by my own urine, comes to mind, but I'll have to think of a way to extract clean and sterile water from it. This will take power. A lot of power. I'll end here, since I don't want to dip into my fuel reserves more than I will have to. Guiding light, mission log, day 3. Commander Resnick speaking. This will be my last official report.
What? No! Judy, what happened?
Well, that was dramatic. I made a decision to continue recording, but this will become both my personal log and the record of my journey. A space to keep track of my resources, my thoughts, and my plans.
Oh.
Hopefully, when I land back home, I'll tell you my tale in person, so this will become a relic for the history books. Just in case, I'll load every message into the short-range auto transmitter. This was a short message. Guiding light, day 9, Commander Resnick's log. The sunlight is plentiful, for now, so I've decided to drain some more kilowatts from my power reserves and record. If only engineering crammed more batteries into this lander. I've already made written list upon list, prepared a number of paper blueprints for all my projects, but just speaking helps me get my thoughts in order. It's strange. Dr. Fink correctly predicted a future when he warned the mission team about an intense desire to hear human speech during our long isolation. But I doubt he ever thought about a situation as dire as mine, so just hearing the din of my own voice in this tin can fills me with a strange sense of warmth. But back to business, Star Command. I did an inventory of all my available resources. Food and water is aplenty, as the lander was supposed to serve as a temporary base for Rose, Mark, and me during our planetside operation. It's your standard, bland astronaut fare, sure, but it was supposed to feed 3 people, so with proper rationing, maybe a bit of fasting, I won't starve to death. Hopefully.
Don't even think about death. Don't even mention dying.
Oxygen is an entirely different beast. We were never meant to spend so much time in the lander, so I have only 30 kilos of stored oxygen, and that will last me approximately a month. Or I should say 21 more days to go. And my stores of water are not that plentiful either, so I'll definitely have to resort to urine recycling for oxygen regeneration. I've already planned the jury-rigged water electrolysis system and scavenged for parts. Unfortunately, one of the solar batteries had to be sacrificed for the cause and turned into a power source. My last and deepest concern is my fuel reserve. It is currently at 87%, which is my fault, really. Once I was in the lander, I activated the thrusters to get away from the wreckage of guiding light as soon as possible. I might have panicked and burned for too long. Might have. Hopefully, this mistake won't come back to bite me in the ass. Preliminary calculations state there should be plenty for all the systems I'm building, maintaining life support, and the burn that will get me back to Earth.
Your fuel calculations match up with this.
That's all I have for now. So much to do. Guiding light, mission log, day 31, Commander Resnick recording. Nothing quite like that first breath of freshly generated oxygen. I am happy to announce that my water electrolysis system is fully operational. I'm so happy. I wanted to give it a grand opening with the ribbon cutting ceremony, but I'm all out of ribbons.
That's our girl. There's nothing you can't achieve. Nothing.
The only downside is that the whole process takes so much time, from urine collection, water recovery, sterilization of equipment, then running the electrolyzer. Though I have a feeling it will get much better once I have more time to improve my protocols. Speaking of, I feel I need to pass water now, and I can't afford to waste a drop, so signing off.
Got the signal at 8 p.m. Back when there was no loop. Just when you heard that clock for the very first time. When it was all about the therapy, the incident, the motivation and status effects. Keep listening to the message.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life.
It sounds like this record is playing back into time? Not back into time, back into like first loop or before the first loop. I heard this part already. It won't be easier the second time around. Fast forward to the part where the interference starts. Is it because it's played on radio? Oh shit!
Mission log, day 188. It's so hard to sleep without the pills pulling you into the void. I just lie strapped in my zero-G hammock and stare at the ceiling, my mind working on overdrive.
So, am I right now causing the first loop to happen? The first time before the loop? If I did not play any of this, would Frank still be alive?
Hurry up! Don't want to lose Judy's signal.
Every night, yes, I made air quotes, Sammy.
His phone. He loses his phone.
I'm getting there. At least I don't have to wade through a jumble of thoughts anymore. I'm tired, but I am awake. Truly awake.
Now where in the holy fuck have you left that battery, buddy?
And I have a plan now. A way out of this shit. During one of those ceiling staring sessions, I came up with a solution for how to fix my trajectory.
It must be under the bed.
Nothing here. Hurry!
Just drawers.
Where is that spare battery? It's useless. There's no spare battery here, you dimwit. We're just wasting time.
Yes, it's super risky, but let's face it, I'm at such a point that I might as well bet it all on red. If I don't, everything will stay the same forever. I just need to do the math, build a model. It will work. It must. Judy out.
I wonder if it's about the devices receiving signal from her or something like that.
Alex has radio equipment. You did beat some sense into yourself.
To K-Ranch now. He's gonna drop his phone. Or I guess he did not even realize. Crash into the transformer.
224. Here's a little bit of analysis after the fact. I contemplated a triangle. Trajectory, remaining fuel reserves, required fuel for the burn. I spun it, no matter how much I twisted it, that triangle always stayed the same.
Gosh dang it.
With it, the conclusion. Insufficient fuel for trajectory-altering burn. Unable to adjust vector of approach for planetfall.
Look at scrawny loser staring at you. Like you've hit his fucking transformer.
That's... Oh, ho ho.
Come on, start, you piece of shit.
You're back in that moment when you saw Frank, the reckless driver, for the first time ever. Your mind recoils from even scratching the surface of how all of this is possible. Best not dwell on that, but act now, and try to stop his endless prison of repetition. Break the cycle. It all started with Frank. It might end if you stop Frank. Make it count. Stop Frank. We watched him go and said nothing, but now's your chance to change it. This will sound insane, but if you don't get out of that car, you will die. Too little, too freaking late. Only one option remains, you have to follow him. Run down the stairs and enter your car.
Outside of that triangle to push the calculations to my favor. Literally.
Frank, just because Judy is not a part of your life anymore, it doesn't mean that you're less than your a worthless shit.
Who the fuck are you? You don't know shit about me.
I donned my EVA suit and ventured outside of the airlock, oxygen loss speeding. Using my jetpack and additional fuel I made myself with the water electrolysis system, I was able to create just enough pressure to alter my trajectory and make sure the fuel required for the burn will be sufficient.
I guess you feel so full of yourself now that you have proof that you looked for so long. But slow down.
Stop yapping and let me listen to Judy, you fucker.
And when I was about to re-enter the lander, I noticed something that I've yet to make peace with. One of the fuel injector pipes, that radical new Coral Destiny innovation, is damaged, showing signs of previous leaks. The damage might have been caused by the explosion, or material was never meant for spaceflight. I don't know.
Death of a loved one would plunge anyone in madness, I understand.
Fuck you, you scrawny loser. She's not dead.
But now, I do know the reason why I was spending so much more fuel during our previous burns. Seeing it was a gut punch. If only I went outside earlier to assess the damage, I could maybe... No use crying over spilled milk or fuel. I've patched up the rupture as much as I could have, just to make sure it doesn't expand and cost me even more fuel. I returned to the lander, performed the burn. The result, that triangle is shattered. My new trajectory is stable, but how do I feel about that? I've sacrificed so many resources to do this. Too much, maybe.
Last chance to stop before you drive off that cliff.
Shut up.
Day 226. Guiding light mission. Judith Resnick speaking. I've decided to do this now, while it's still mindful, composed. While my sport still has enough resources to operate. Though I can't change them now, I've started questioning my own decisions. telling myself that whatever I did or didn't do, an end would come. This way, I got to choose that end. It will come on my own terms.
Oh,
Roadblock. Fucking Coral Destiny. I have to get to Alex before the battery runs out.
well, shit. Following Frank down that cliff is the only way out of here. Ready to crash and burn? Leap of faith. Let's go. We've come thus far. What's one more fall of a cliff? This time surrounded by a couple of tons of steel and plastic. Let's go. This is it. I know that the pain is almost certain, but you are willing to risk it to fulfill your goals. Scream to end the pressure and drive off the cliff. You're woken to a world of hurt, not even sure where your body begins and pain ends. I'm alive? Pull your face and hand from the airbag. Judy's words reach you like a distant lighthouse that barely penetrates a veil of fog.
Star Command, you will receive all of my messages through the short-range auto transmitter. I have some personal requests. Please make sure that the following people hear my words.
There are multiple spots of searing pain all over your body. I can barely move my fingers. Can't close my fist. So the world will be spared from your writing. Huzzah! Touch my nose. Your hand recoils from the painful flesh, but not before it touches mangled skin, shattered bone, and crusted blood. Those searing spots of hurt spread like cancer, becoming your whole being, the sheer intensity threatening to flood over you. Your whole being reels away from this horrid experience, luring you deep into the subconscious, or rather, out of this reality. Anything, just not to endure the pain any longer. Bite the pain. You must suppress the flood of pain threatening to overwhelm you, and see what's happened to Frank. Get to Frank. I will not let the pain win. I will stay here and finish this. Get up and go find Frank.
For my friends, Jake, Kirka, Riley, Jean, I'll be brief like I usually am. I love you bastards. You better get to Mars and drink to my health, or else.
There he is. Is he still alive? Frank, please, get up. He feels like a paradox in your arms, a dangling ragdoll that weighs more than a skyscraper. Despite your efforts, he's not coming back to his senses.
To my parents, Mom, Dad, countless times I've imagined your smiles when Guiding Light was launched. How proud you'd be.
Frank suddenly cries out in pain, his whole body shuddering. He's alive, but still not conscious. Wake up, Frank. You have to hear this. It's Judy. You don't have time to be unconscious. Like a thunderbolt, Frank opens his eyes and glares right into yours.
You. Countless times I've tormented myself with your faces when you learned that the ship was lost with all crew. For now, at least you get a better epilogue than that.
It's Judy, Frank. Listen. Bring the receiver closer. He looks at a specific point in the empty air.
I can't imagine your pain, your sorrow. I know this is not what you imagined for me, but this is what I can do, what I want. Out of the worst, I've extracted the very possible best, just like you taught me. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. Frank, my love. I'm sorry. I'll have to break that promise I made. I won't be coming home. You have to know, I fought with every atom of my being. I tried. Please say, I'll save you.
It's alright, Frank.
But sometimes we have to learn to admit defeat, to accept it. Please understand that I chose this. I want to have a resting place on Mars, a grave. You can't die, Judy. You must not. I refuse to be another piece of space junk on an endless Earth-Mars orbit. I've broken that loop.
Broken loop.
I want you to be happy. Need you to be happy. Do not allow yourself to return to the pit. I know it will hurt, but I must become another scar for you to bear. I love you. Now and forever.
I love you too, Judy. Now. Forever. What now, buddy?
You've said your goodbyes, but now you have to actually let go. Ah. Let's read, let's snoop. Tough, reliable, no nonsense. Easily the best of the case. Alex should be looking for her as a role model, not hiding behind his theories or the stories of the family's fame and fortune long gone. Maxine asked you to fix the door on the trailer behind the gas station. You did. I'm not sure why it mattered, but she's the boss. Stabbed you in the back. Still hurts. She brushed you off your firm belief that Judy is alive, just because she knows them and works there. So you returned the favor. You told her she is just a token local hire, and that's the only reason they keep her around. She's never going to fly to Mars because of it. She looked hurt, but she deserved it. A quiet, serious man, keeps to himself most of the time. Once when things were really rough, he stepped in and helped. helped you. And you're still grateful for that, whether he knows it or not. You ran into him a few years back. It must have looked like hell because he was the one who offered you therapy. First twice a week, then once. It helped until it didn't. And that was that. She's like a favorite distant cousin, the kind you wish you'd had as a younger sister growing up. A great man with a heart of gold. A father figure to you and Riley when you both ended up alone. He took you in without asking for anything in return. And he's done it again for you now. You have no idea how you'll ever repay him. The electricity at the motel started acting weird. So you helped Ben check the transformer. Helped, meaning you did all the work while he supervised, and somehow you still had a great time. She's the most overcomplicated person you've ever met. Wants everything done her way, but can't stand it when someone tells her to freak off. She thinks she's always right, thinks she's better than everyone else. Just thinking about her is exhausting. Anita called Maxine because her car broke down. You went out to pick her up and tow the car, and you did it for one reason only. Because Maxine asked you to. Don't fix Anita's car. Ever. Travis, Tyler, Trevor. Good guy. You're still not sure what he sees in Anita. Trevor asked you to take a look at his white lightning. It was making a strange noise. You did, and you fixed the noise. Great car, stupid name. We've been friends since childhood. Then life dragged you down different roads until you reconnected again. Not so long ago. He's alright. He just spends too much of his time chasing ghosts. You heard her. You heard her voice. She's alive. With Alex's help, you managed to pull a message from Judy out of static. You have to save Judy. No matter what. With a trembling hand, he reaches for the receiver and switches it to off.
Would you stay with me? I don't want to die alone.
Don't worry, both Judy and me are here. Reluctantly he takes it, his firm grip flesh already going cold. Tells you how afraid and grateful he is for this.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
I say, what a harrowing experience.
For a moment you seemed elsewhere.
The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. Yes, you have my full attention. He smiles.
Well, we are done with our second session. I'll see you tomorrow again. Get some rest, please. Your physical condition demands it. Good night, Mr. Harrell.
See you tomorrow, Dr. Fink. Oh. Man, what a game. It was well done. That was quite something. It was good. That's not what I was expecting or what I signed up for. And honestly, yeah, I think it's great. The game itself caught my attention for two reasons. One of them being, oh yeah, it's another disco-like game, like Disco Elysium, yay. Disco Elysium, who doesn't like that game, right? The other reason was the time loop. I generally like time loops in stories. And in this case, yeah, I have some mixed feelings on it. Like, well, above all else, my biggest thing that I have mixed feelings on about the game itself is that I don't get to repeat dialogues all that often, which I would consider a staple of time loop stories. But, yeah. In this case, it was hardly at all present. Like, I would get to only walk down one dialogue path. Whereas in Disco Elysium, I could easily talk about the same few topics with the NPCs over and over again. And I don't really want to compare it to that because it's disco-like or to imply it's worse, but I feel like their approaches to dialogue were reversed. Where in Disco Elysium you couldn't repeat, whereas in Disco Elysium you could repeat the dialogues and even find out all the options in dialogue trees. In this case, you couldn't really repeat them all that much. And while in Disco Elysium you could enter various hubs within a dialogue, with the final option being something along the lines of, okay, I actually don't want to explore any other options in this hub and want to progress. In this case, plenty of times you had to explore every single option in a hub before you get to move on. I'm not sure if my terms make sense. This is not like saying Rue Valley is bad because of it. It's just, how do I put it? It feels like the dialogue structures were made for the other game between these two. Because here, I would be more than happy to not explore every possible dialogue tree before I get to the right answer. Whereas in Disco Elysium, you do that whenever you want to, not because you necessarily have to. The lack of internal voices in the head was pretty good. Of course, the disco genre, disco-like, you would expect that sort of thing there, like in Esoteric Ebb or possibly in the spiritual successors of Disco Elysium. This game lacked that, and I think it worked. I recently had a chance to start a duet TTRPG campaign, which I decided on spontaneously during the Christmas, and we are playing it Disco Elysium style. The player character has 9 skills which communicate with the player character. And a lot of time in that game, I feel like I am railroading the player. I'm not sure if it is because it's a Disco Elysium kind of way, like the skills tell you what your options are, what you see and stuff, or maybe it could be because I am just out of practice when it comes to playing. In this game, you had that kind of railroading, sure, but that's not my point. My point here is that over here, it was structured overall a little different. Basically, you had only one internal voice, if you can even call it that. It was sort of a narrator voice, inner monologue, not dialogue, monologue, yeah. Like that inner voice that tells you how bad you are and stuff. It was all interesting. Really interesting game. I am glad I played it. And it was a harrowing experience. Today's stream has gone on for 6 hours. Yesterday my stream went on for over 9 hours. And the other two were 4 and 1. That's like roughly 20 hours, I think. 20 something. Yeah. It is a well-made game. Very interesting. Well written also, I have to say. Sure, there were some mistakes here and there, but I am willing to forget that. Forgive and forget that. Well, now that this game is finished, I guess I'll have to figure out what to play next. I did play Silk Song, I did not finish it yet. I recorded all of my time spent playing it so far, and I feel like continuing that, but I am not sure if I should be uploading all the Silk Song gameplay to this channel or like make a separate channel. Now that I mentioned my channel, I feel like I should probably talk about what I, as a tabletop game designer, would take away from this. And the biggest thing I think would be the personality, style, stuff. I think, like, it would be fun. It sounds pretty interesting to make it sort of like Pendragon, where you have dual stats, but adding in status conditions which would influence your personality one way or another, that would be interesting. Although in this game it was not all that relevant, barely ever made an appearance except for, you know, narrative stuff. I know I could have drunk whiskey, I know I could have gotten soaked, but those barely had an effect on me. And even then, I was like, at one point I was considering, okay, maybe I'm missing all of them, like maybe there's some stash of drugs hidden somewhere or a cigarette to smoke or something. None of that. So there's that. If I were to expect a sequel or something along these lines again from the game, I would probably try to make more status effects, stuff that you would use to influence your personality. But yeah, overall I think that's it for today. Thank you for watching, I hope you've enjoyed it, I had a lovely time, and I wish you all a happy century. Until I stream again.